Let's try that again with slightly less fail. Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's Wednesday, so we're playing some XCOM 2. I shall try to get do things properly this time. I got a little bit distracted because it turned out the game audio wasn't making its way through properly, so I've now fixed that anyway. So I was saying we're in sort of both a good position and a bad position here. A good position because I've got to the point where I now have almost 2 of each class, and once Persistent finishes her specialist training down here in less than a day, then we will genuinely have 2 of each class, except the Reaper, which doesn't count because it's a special case, and more than 2 people left on the rookie classes as well. So that's going quite well, but most of our soldiers seem to be tired. Now Peter's going to recover very, very soon. So my biggest concern though is that we're going to have another mission before in the next 4 or 5 days before these people have recovered. Because if we do, then we'll have a ranger, we'll have a grenadier, we'll have another second ranger, and a sharpshooter, and a specialist. So that's 4. I guess we'll have to take another rookie along then in that case. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit awkward if we get another mission in less than 5 days. But we'll just have to see how that goes. I have, as you may notice down at the bottom here, reincarnated Tak as a new version of himself. He's now looks very much the same as before, except he's not dead. So yes, well, congratulations to Tak for your miraculous recovery from the Grim Reaper. And we still have 1 spare nameless person at the bottom here. So if you're watching and you don't have a soldier, then yeah, there's still time for you to send a character over to me, and I'll be able to add them in without having to actually go in and recruit anyone else. So, yes, things I think are going reasonably well there. Let's have a look at research and see what's going on down here. So we're working on that improved pistols research because we got the insight into it, or the inspiration, or whatever it calls it, which means we can get that a bit quicker than we normally would be able to, just going through and doing research the normal way. And then I want to get on and do the modular weapon, because I do want to get us better guns so we can shoot stuff better. And I would like to get plated armor, except I think we need some alien alloys for that. Hello, Chloe. Welcome to the stream. I was just saying, if there isn't a character, if you don't have, oh no, you do have a character already. Never mind, you've got Cheese Wheel, haven't you? So yes, welcome. Yeah, just saying, there's still 1 slot available for any new people who want to add someone in. So yes, modular weapons will probably be the next one we pick up, and then we can start considering sort of plot-related stuff.
Apparently, my predecessor was something of a brute when it came to handling the interrogation and autopsy of alien subjects. From what I've heard.
Yes, Valen was known for being a little bit messy with her research of the dead aliens. So, and the still living ones as well, for that matter. So over here, is there anything we can build that's useful at the moment? We don't have a huge amount of supplies. I think we do already have a med kit, so that's good. We could make a smoke grenade. Now I think actually this might be quite worth having, because at the moment one of the problems I have to deal with is trying to deal with the aliens getting a turn when I haven't managed to kill them all, because I've not been doing enough damage to them. So let's have a smoke grenade, and then hopefully we can start giving that to people in the future. The nanoscale vest, on the other hand, I think is less useful, because then somebody who needs to go fairly far forward is going to lose their grenade, and that's sort of unfortunate. Yes, that's the one. The aliens didn't sign up to the Geneva Convention, so it doesn't count as a war crime, Valen. I can't afford to build anything extra over here. We've already got the guerrilla tactics over there, so actually let's go back from there. Let's go into the guerrilla tactics.
Seems to have given the resistance a morale boost.
They are so chatty in this game.
I don't think I've ever seen Bradford this happy. Even though he and the commander both know and trust Cato from before the war, I'm withholding my judgment for now. As much as the resistance needs our help, we need their support just as much.
I was going to say, if we just sit here watching, do you think Persistent will have to do chin-ups for the rest of eternity? No, that seems to be fine. There aren't. I've already got the squad size 1 upgrade, which gets me my 5th squad member. I can't get the 6th one until I've got at least a captain, and actually significantly more supplies as well. So there's quite a lot of stuff in here that we can get, but none of it just yet. So I think that's enough of the poking around and just sort of looking at things. Let's carry on. Let's go over here and have a look at the map. And what are we doing?
Resistance forces waiting to make contact, but we'll have to make the first move.
Okay, we do need some supplies. What have we been doing recently? Just sitting in the middle of nowhere. Okay.
Will do little to unite the forces of your resistance, Commander.
So we've got the Advent Black site there that we can't do yet. We could make contact with West Africa. We could go and get some supplies. We could get some intel. We could get some rookies, or we could increase the region income. That sounds like quite a good one to go for. It's going to take 8 days to do, but I think increasing the region income rather than just grabbing some supplies quickly is probably a good idea. So let's head down here and do this one.
Avenger plotting new course.
And do a bit of scanning here, and then maybe go for the supplies up top afterwards. And while we're doing this, boom, there we go. So Persistent is now our second specialist. So she's going to be going full on combat medic. So we'll give her all of the healing capabilities, because I think that's what she wanted when from the last the game that we do not talk about. So is Tak here yet? I haven't seen him say anything, but I want him to choose what class he wants to be. Especially, I think I'd probably encourage him towards either Ranger or Sniper. But one of those two, I think, will be the most interesting one to add in as the next
Incoming message for you, Commander.
as the next
Patching
super
through to
soldier.
your orders now. You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope.
Right,
that
so
your
things are going quite well. We've
efforts will
stopped a
lead
retaliation
to
and a guerrilla op and a
success.
resistance op and 3 rumors and 4 researchers. That's not bad for a first month, I think. And to get plus 180 supplies, except I have to go and find them.
To infiltrate, but we've managed to gather intel on their latest actions and have a rough idea of how close each is to reaching their ultimate goal of
Alright.
locating the event.
So that's not too bad. As long as I keep expanding my income, it's not the end of the world if the assassin lowers the income. It'd be annoying though.
Intel suggesting the aliens are working on developments that threaten our ability to stop the Avatar project. We can conduct guerrilla operations to disrupt one of these efforts, but we'll have to choose carefully. We don't have the resources to intercede everywhere.
Neither of these sound too bad. Now, getting more Advent is mildly problematic, but we are reasonably competent at dealing with sudden expected reinforcements, because you do get some warning about it. And to be honest, the Lost aren't that bad. We've managed to rip through those relatively easily. So I'm not too worried about either of these. This one is slightly worse, but as I say, neither of them is too bad. So if I get the option to counter one, it'll be the rapid response, I think, from here.
Commander, the factions have pledged their support to XCOM, and they're ready to carry out your orders. As our influence with these groups increases, our capabilities will grow in kind.
My people are up for some additional work if you've got any orders for us.
Okay, so this seems to be one that I'm just being given for this presumably month. Excavation speed increased by 50%. I mean, that's quite handy, because we can try and pull out rip out as much of the alien stuff as we will. Oh no, there's various options. Lightning strike plus 3%. Okay, that's quite useful. Yeah, being able to move around a little bit faster. But then, and actually, the first 2 turns of battle, it's not actually all that much. And it's while we're concealed. So, I mean, it would be nice to have, but I don't think it's going to be that valuable. So yeah, I can wildcard. So let's go for that one, I think. Thunk, there we go. And so that'll allow us to dig out spaces inside the Avenger a bit more quickly.
Commander, we'll need to send our own soldiers out to work with the resistance factions to complete these covert actions. They'll be gone for a few days, but this will help us build influence with the resistance while generating material
Do
support.
I have a sergeant? Oh, I do have a sergeant. Okay, so I could, in theory, go off for the start hunting the assassin. I think more importantly, let's go in and rescue Mox. So we'll put who do we want to put in then? That's the question. This comes down to that problem I was talking about earlier, with us having a bit of a shortage of people available. Let's send in. We've got 2 Rangers available, so let's send Pete in there. Yes, and who do I want to be promoted? Is an excellent point. Who else has recovered or virtually? So we've got a second grenadier. Yeah, we've got a grenadier available. I could send in one of the rookies to get the promotion. Mango and Cheese Wheeler Bond. You might be right. So sending in one of them is probably not ideal. I could send. Let's send Persistent in an attempt to get her leveled up a little bit, because she's one of the lower ranks, and so I think that'd be quite good. So yes, you're right. Mango and Cheese Wheel should stick together because they are they've got the bond. So yeah, we'll send Pete and Persistent in, and we'll get Persistent the promotion, because then that'll nudge her up a little bit. Well, actually, it's equally valid for either of them. They're both at squaddy level. So yeah, I think it'd be equally valid to go for either of them. What are my alternatives? Next excavation project to be completed instantly, and this would only take a scientist, which is less of a problem for our roster, and one soldier who would get a will reward, or we could find the Templars. No, I think we'll go for the rescue, and we'll send in Pete and Persistent as stated. I think that's probably quite a good way to deal with this mission. So we'll send those two off together, and go.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
Commander, the Resistance has a hidden cache of
Right.
resources
So
stashed
we have
outside of Advent's reach. But that means we'll have to fly over and scan the area.
I think
if we want to
let's go and get
recover
those.
for ourselves.
These are our monthly supply drop. We'll grab those, which will hopefully only take 3 days, and then we can look at getting the burning convoy or the service depot at later ones. Well, hopefully the aliens will choke on the flavor combination. No god. There we go. There's the new pistols we wanted. Right. We've just sent you off on a covert action, Persistent. I don't know if you spotted that. No, you've gone off with Pete to I don't know, to go and discover what's happened to Mox and hopefully research him. Recover him. Right. So I'm carrying on with weapons. We want weapons. Weapons are very useful. Chloe is indeed on Twitch. It turns out. Which is the pistol research? Do you mean, Mike? Yeah, I think that's going to be very useful. It should make Tristan actually really quite effective at short range as well as long range. So that'll be very nice. And the modular weapons are definitely going to help as well. Right, let's carry on with those supplies. Nothing has changed, so I'm just going to carry on doing. Oh, there we go. We've got room to build something else now. Now this will be because we've got the double speed reduction in junk. So let's carry on clearing out the junk while it's cheap to do so. Is that one? That's empty. That's empty. Right. So let's carry on excavating. So we'll chuck Mickey Murphy in here and get excavating here, because these are only going to take 7 days. If I can get as many of these done as I can while that resistance order is active, that'll set me up in a good position for the future, because because then I'll have lots and lots of space available. So I think that's going to be very, very useful. Yes, you're a specialist, Persistent, and as requested, I'm planning to spec you up to be to be the combat medic of the group. So we've got somebody else. Who's the other specialist? Nope. Yeah. So you're on covert action. Who's my other specialist? Yeah. So Peter is going to be the combat specialist, so the hacker and the zapper and so on. You're going to be the medic, and then so. At the moment we've got, I think, well, I'm probably going to. I feel like I'm speccing both of my sharpshooters up probably as snipers, because I tend to prefer snipers, but we shall see.
I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered their system.
The Grenadiers are probably both going to be splody people as well.
He gave everything he had to get the ship running.
We owe you both a debt of gratitude.
You can honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the aliens wherever we find them.
You'll get no argument here.
Right, so we've done that. Let's get back to the burning convoy down here. Because I think that sounds interesting. I'm not quite sure why it takes 8 days to find a burning convoy, but yeah, never mind.
Not think I could have predicted this outcome.
Though it is intriguing.
The gunslinger sharpshooter gets quite a lot of they get quite a lot of things that give them additional free shots, though, don't they? So whilst yes, you lose out on quite a lot of the useful sniper stuff. If you can get them in close, they can fire their pistol lots and lots of times, I think. But yes, they will be an absolutely lethal against the Lost. Yeah, maybe the fire went out on the convoy. We shall see. Anyway, new research, modular weapons done. Yes, good. I'm not going to read that. Weapon upgrades available. Nice. So we can now start. So we can. This is where we can start using the upgrades we find out in the field, unless we blow them all up with grenades. Fair enough. Modular sniper rifles. I mean, sure. I guess we'll follow on. I'm sort of kind of happy to let the game lead me by the nose a bit with these inspiration things, especially as modular is getting improved sniper rifles. Oh, it's another weapons upgrade slot to the sniper rifles. That's less useful. I mean, I can see it being potentially useful, but not as useful as some of the other stuff. Basically it's that or magnetic weapons if I want to go, and that's a 14-day research. Free reload is very good, yes. But then I suppose it's free reload and scope, or you've got a couple of things in there, yes. Yeah, I get that the inspirations are there to distract you from stuff that you otherwise want to do, but when they're good and tempting, then it's very, very, well, tempting to keep them. And I think now we've got modular weapons, we will be able to put an upgrade onto a sniper rifle. But with this one, we'd be able to put 2 upgrades onto the sniper rifle. Exactly. Sometimes definitely worth it, like the pistol one, which I think is definitely going to be. This one, I'm not so convinced. And I'm hoping that we'll get our soldiers up to the point where they don't need to put scopes on their rifles at some point. And then down here, maybe we can put... who are you grinning at? And then maybe, yeah, I think let's go for the magnetic weapons. Let's skip the breakthrough sniper rifle research. Let's go for that one. And get the magnetic weapons up and running, because I do want my soldiers to be able to start doing a little bit more damage, because at the moment it's not hopeless, but it could be a lot better.
Finding room to conduct some of our more theoretical experiments.
Right.
Is
there anything interesting to build here? So training center, not yet, I think, for that one. Lab, probably again, it would speed up research, but I think probably not yet. We've got the resistance comms being made already, I think. We've got the resistance ring being made already. Resistance comms, we don't need that yet, I think. So I think I'll just leave that one for now. We'll carry on just clearing out the debris with all our with our engineer. And yeah, and not worry about anything else. Even though we do have quite a lot of money now, I think I'm still going to leave that for a bit. Oh, I don't know. Because I'm going to want all these things at some point. But no, I think for now we'll just leave it. Only 2 days before we pull out the 2 people who went on the covert action as well. So that's nearly done.
Commander, we have a priority message coming through. It looks.
Blip, 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 zip, zip.
Hello,
It's that
Commander.
bald fellow.
It would seem your recent activities have gotten Advent's
What are they up to?
attention. Our unwelcome guests are on the move. Advent has been diverting considerable resources and personnel.
Oh, this is the cutscene about the Avatar project. Okay, I'm not going to watch that again because we watched that last time. So yes, there is the Avatar project, and apparently it gives them three points of research into it straight up. But if they ever manage to finish this, then I believe that's an immediate game loss. But at the moment, there's nothing I can do about it because I don't have access to the Pacific, and it's probably not there anyway. I think that's just where they're putting the signal thingy for it. Okay. Yeah, only 3. I'm playing on a relatively easy difficulty. So let's get back to scanning this burning convoy. So we've got some intel. We've got a promotion for Persistent and increased cohesion with Flyboy over there. That's good. Nice.
The resistance factions have helped to locate our captive soldier.
Right, and we've also found Mox. So I think let's go and get Mox out. We haven't done a mission yet today, so I think it'd be a good idea to go and try and recover him.
We get him out of there, Commander. If we're gonna win this war, we need to take every chance we get to fight back.
Actually, before I do
Ready
that,
to engage the enemy during unpredictable situations.
we need to
Require special
upgrade
planning and
Persistent.
preparation.
So, Persistent, where are you? You've gone way up the list because you've been promoted. Right. So let's give you a promotion. And so you're turning into a battle medic, which means you're going to give you medical protocol, which means your gremlin can fly over and make people better and make people hurt a bit less. So that'll be nice. I've heard of Sitreps. I didn't see what it was for this particular one though. I'll try and find out. I'll try and remember to look at it as I go back through. I was a bit distracted by thinking, oh yes, we need to upgrade a soldier, promote a soldier. Oh, nearly everybody is recovered. It's only Dragonova who is who's still tired. So that means we're getting yeah, we've got the pick of the bunch to go in. Oh, that sounds familiar. Yeah, persistent. Yes, we'll make sure we give you the med pack. That sounds like a very good idea. Right, where's recover Mox? No. Rescue soldier, that one. Right, let's do this one. Shadow squad. Ooh, nice! All soldiers will gain a single charge of conceal. That's going to be very handy. Although I think, if I remember correctly from last time, I only get a limited number of soldiers I can take on this mission. Last time I took a sniper and something else, and the sniper was turned out to be a mistake. Yeah, so we only get to take 3. So this is easier. when I tried to take 4, I was on the harder mission I was only able to take, on the harder difficulty level I was only able to take 2. So we've got quite a big improvement here in straight up. Let's turn that volume down a little bit. The music is very loud. So who should we take? A sniper is not the right call on this one. I think Rangers are the way to go. So we've got Mango already. If we're trying to be sneaky, we probably don't want a Grenadier. I think we do want a specialist for doing hacking type things. How do we find? How do I look at people's stats? I don't know if I can. Okay, so we'll take Peter because he's our highest ranking specialist. And I think we might actually be able to do a hack with him and get Mox out without setting the alarms off. We shall see. But just in case we don't, who should we take in to help with help with shooting our way back out again? We could take a Grenadier so we can blow everybody up. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Madman. I am leaning towards the Grenadier on this one. Especially as I've just said, we're not taking a Sharpshooter. Let's take the higher ranked Grenadier on this particular mission, and then we'll try and take some lower ranked. Yeah, because we've only got 3 people, I want to take some of the better people in on this one, I think. And that's a good point. Since Mango and yeah, and Cheese Wheel have the bond, that will make them. They'll work well together, and we can pass extra turns around as needed. So yes, I think that's an excellent way to do it. Let's make utility items available. Yes, and we'll give. It doesn't make a lot of difference. I guess that was not the button I wanted to press. Stupid game.
Commander, we've confirmed the position of the soldier being held captive by the Chosen. We now
right. Instead of a frag grenade, take a med kit, just in case. I could take the smoke grenade, but I think probably not. Let's keep the grenades as they are. Yeah, duct tape could be a good idea. Right. Yeah, that seems fine, to be honest. Let's just go. Well, actually, since I researched weapon upgrades. Are there any that I can do? I don't believe I have any. But let's just check. No upgrades available. Okay, I thought not, but I thought it was worth checking. Right, let's go. Yeah, sorry about that, Persistent. I know I've let Cheese Wheel steal your Mango, but well, it just they just got on really well on a mission, and I didn't like to get in the way. Yeah. So sorry about that. Yes, No Guard is suggesting that cohesion comes from researching better glue, and Mike's suggesting duct tape. And that seems like a good combination.
That our captive soldier is being held in a high-security Advent detention center in this region. If we're going to pull a rescue off, our best approach is to go in quietly without alerting the massive number of security forces defending that installation.
So here we go.
The latest intel has our operative being held in the main structure just ahead.
Yep, looks like he's still there. He's got power buttons. That means he's unconscious.
As quietly as possible. If the enemy spots us, this is going to get a whole lot harder.
Right, so we've got Mox over here having a nap in the in this prison cell. So we need to get over there. Now the play here is basically to sneak around the outside of the place. So we've got a ranger. So we'll send. She can't get into any particularly useful concealment positions from here though, which is unfortunate. Well, I could run into behind this police car, I suppose. Or to this tree. Let's go to this tree. It's a dash, but I think it's probably safe because we're concealed basically. Even if she does spot any enemies, they probably won't spot her. And again, oh, actually, this fence is, How big is the base? This looks like the other opposite corner of it over here, and there's a corner over here. Oh, right, this is right on the edge of the map. Is this right there on the edge of the map as well? No, there's a bit more. Okay, there's more space to sneak around it up at this side, or sneak through the middle. You reckon? That's, I mean, is a possibility, I guess, but. No, looking at where Mox is relatively close to this top side. I think no, we're gonna go around this. We're gonna go around the right hand flank. We're gonna flank the base on the right hand side. So actually, I've just moved Mango in completely the wrong direction. Sorry about that. Let's bring Cheese Wheel over to behind this rock. No, behind this tree. And we'll just try and sneak around. Basically, we're gonna sneak around the back like this. And Peter, where can you actually go that there's real genuine cover? Let's move you forwards a little bit, just to have a bit of a peek into the base, see if we can see any sort of. Well, yeah, we're not seeing any sort of defences from here, but I don't want to go through more. I don't want to push through more area than I have to. Push through more enemy base than I have to. So. Yeah, there's a squad over there. And by squad, I mean a soldier, apparently.
We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert.
Yeah, that's fine, Bradford.
We should hold
Thank you.
back unless we have the target, or it's an absolute emergency.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so move him over there. And Cheese Wheel can go to there, and then we'll cut forwards across the bridge and start just going right up the other side. Yes, I think persistent. I think you and Pete are becoming good friends, shall we say? And you've gone off, and you just went off on a covert mission together as well, which is only going to help with that. So that was a very overly clumsy camera bounce aroundery. Right, I'm going to slow down a little bit now, partly to give Mango a chance to catch up, but also because I think things are possibly going to get slightly more dangerous from here on in. And I don't want anyone to accidentally get shot. That'd be very unfortunate. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. Right, Mango. You might as well catch up though.
On the move.
Mox is safer sitting here because he can't. He can. The worst that happens is the assassin flirts with them. Yes, maybe you're right. She also might try and pull his brain out of his ears, though. So you know, it's not all fun and games with the assassin. She has some funny ways of flirting. Who's that? Okay. Cheese Wheel, move to here. I know it's a dash. I don't care. Just generally try and keep them all in cover. How much space have I got? Right. So this is the edge of the world here. Let's go behind this box. Solid snake it a little bit.
Confirmed.
So yeah, this is going to be a little bit slow as we move up, whilst keeping turns available for Overwatch, and just to make sure that we don't. If we do spot anything and it's a bit too close, we can react to it. Move to there. The plan is essentially as you probably guessed, is to move everybody up to opposite where Mox is being held without anybody getting spotted or attacked, and then to move in and then obviously rescue him and pull out from there.
Overwatch. Affirmative covering now.
It's just a bit of a slow process moving all the way across the world like this because, well, we're just having to run. We're running from cover to cover, and as I say, I'm only. Oop, there's one. You see, because there are bad guys around, and we don't want to upset them too much. Well, only upset them a little bit. Tempting though it is to make the gremlin just go over and zap him. I don't think it would be fatal, and I just don't think it's worth it. We are approaching some high ground though, which is quite nice.
Scanning. Bestätigt. Überwachung läuft.
Trump, Trump, Trump. Yes, I haven't upset them yet, and so yes, you see, yes, it says up here they currently have an upset level of 1, which is which is manageable. They can deal with that level of upset, I think. I can get Mango up here, or possibly out. Oh, that's what? The game is being fiddly about where to put people. Let's put her behind this cactus for a bit of a look around. Okay, so we can see that enemy soldier. Let's move the other two up over to here. And if we keep them a little bit further back, then they'll be way out of sight, so it should be safe. I say out of sight. They're concealed anyway, so they should be safe almost no matter what I do with them. Although I am aware, I think you can lose concealment if you're flanked, can't you? It's all right. She's not too close to the cactus. She's not actually cuddling it. She's just hiding behind it. Persistent was worried that Mango was going to get prickled by the cactus. And I don't feel too bad about making Mox wait a little while for us to rescue him, because he's already been there for a couple of weeks. So I think he's probably going to be able to survive. However, I don't know how long a turn is supposed to be in this game, but he's going to be able to survive long enough to for us to sort of make our way over there slowly. I think you've got your longer and shorters the wrong way around there, Mike. But yes, with the enemy being in a certain distance makes a lot of sense, and the differences for cover and not cover. Yes, that does fits with what I would assume.
Moving to Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
Well, we've got the distances down there are when the icons appear around him are presumably the distances for if you move through it. I don't know how that would apply to flanking and not how that applies to when you're not moving though.
Go, go, go.
Oh, I see. Sorry. Yes. No, you did get it the right way around. I apologise. I misread what you said.
Verstanden. Bewege mich zum Ziel.
Trying to concentrate on too many things at once, like trying to play this game and talk to chat at the same time. Yeah, so down there, he's got these blips around him. So if I run into one of those, then I'll get discovered. The question is, if I had somebody standing here and it was his turn, would he still spot them? I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Madman says if they walk their zone into the concealed guy, you won't be immediately found. So this distance here is for in the open, not behind cover. So if I hypothetically if I put somebody if there had been one of my soldiers behind this wall here, that's low cover. So he wouldn't have seen him apparently. But yeah, he wouldn't be able to move. So which would be unfortunate. Okay, you've moved. Oh, everyone's moved. Right. So let's get to the other two.
On Overwatch. Scanning Gebiet.
Yeah, hope they walk away, or I mean, if they walked up to you, they'll probably walk away again, because it seems like there are enemies either patrol or don't move. So if they came up to you, then they must be the patrolling type, and if they didn't, then they're not. Then they wouldn't have. Yeah, if they've come up to you, they must be the patrolling type, and therefore they will patrol off. If they haven't come up to you, if they don't move, then they wouldn't have been able to get up to you in the first place. So that's what I'm trying to say, rather clumsily. Let's drop Mango down to here for now.
Heading out.
There we go.
Affirmative, covering 9. Watch.
Right, so he's basically out of the way now. So that probably means it's going to be safe to dash in across the road with Mango and Cheese Wheel over here. I kind of want to go all the way to here. It's a certain amount of exploration that's going to be done with that, but it does appear that we're not. It appears to be safe over here. So let's. Yeah, I mean, you're a ranger. No, you're not. You're a specialist. Where's my ranger? My ranger is all the way over here. Mango, the ranger is all the way over here. Okay, we're going to send Peter the specialist in anyway because I think that's a good idea. Get a bit of a look see. Flicker, flicker, zap, zap. Run him over to there. So right, now we've practically found mocks. We haven't found any enemies, so that's good. I think running everyone across here is probably the best idea. Just getting across this dangerous road here. Actually, no, let's move to here. Because there's slightly better... Yeah, we didn't see any enemies over this way. So I think, yes, exactly, behind the lamppost is a good move for this one. Because that feels a bit too exposed just in case there is something inside there. So this feels better. And so far, so safe. One part of me wants to keep Mango over here for covering fire if necessary, but I don't think it is going to be necessary. But if we put Mango there, Mango will be flanked. Let's go to here behind this box this turn, and then we'll carry on next turn. And then we'll carry on next turn with getting her across the road. So at this point, this means we do have at least, if an enemy does pop up and detect us, we'll have one reaction fire before we have to scramble. So that's better than none.
I'm on it.
So he's still going away. That's good. Actually, as I remember this mission, we're going to have two possible things happen. One is that we manage to get mocks out of whichever cell is in this cell over here without setting the alarm off. In which case, it doesn't matter where my troops are. We're hopefully going to be able to do a silent in and out. The other possibility is that we do set the alarm off. In which case we'll have enemies spawning in all over the place. And it's going to be worth having these two people outside, ready to do some defense from there. So I think let's move. I've actually got the right person here because this is my specialist, so he's going to be the best at hacking. So let's move Peter in up against this. Let's move him to here actually. Tuck him in the corner where he's completely covered from anything that might happen outside. And then we can do some haxes on the on Mox's cell door, and we'll have a look at the probabilities we're going to get here. This should be interesting. So fingers crossed, we'll get some quite good numbers. Ooh, that's some very good numbers. So we're guaranteed to unlock the door. Great. And we've got a 75% chance of doing it without triggering the security protocols. So this might be an in and out without actually doing any shooting at all, which I think, I've no idea if there's an achievement for that, but I think that would be a fun thing to do. Alternatively, we can reduce the contact cost by 50%. And both of those are very likely to happen because Peter has a decent tech score. He's as good at tech as a jail cell door is, apparently. So, yeah, I think that's probably going to be... I think we've got... Intel doesn't seem to be too hard to get. We've got a decent amount of it. Let's go for the bypass the door lock and see if we can get a completely silent mission. We've got a 75% chance of this. And I know this is XCOM, but I think 75% is still a reasonably good chance. Fingers crossed. Let's see how it goes. There we go. Nice. So, we have unlocked the door and we've not scared Advent.
System infiltration in progress.
Right. 60-60 means... 60-60 means 50-50, sort of. I think it's slightly more complicated than that because some things are harder than others. In this particular case, unlocking a door without setting the lock... That was the wrong person! Oh, for goodness sake.
Stay clear of those turrets. We're still not entirely sure if they're fully...
That was not what was supposed to happen. It was the wrong person. I thought I still had... I mean, obviously that was Peter's second action, but I thought I still had him selected. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. We've opened the door with the correct person. Let's get everybody out and then call for an exit. So that's not... It's a bit silly. It's a bit annoying, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So at the moment, we've still got Mango who hasn't done anything. We're still all concealed. Let's go on a concealed Overwatch. Okay, this guy's coming back again. So at this point, oh, come on, do what I actually want you to do. Right, at this point, cheese wheel. You are visible, I think. Yes, you are. You don't. So yeah, the other two have. Oh no, two of the others have conceal. Okay, let's get Cheese Wheel to conceal. Actually, let's pick up Mox first, like that. Get her out of this prison cell in case being in the prison cell means you get immediately exposed, which I wouldn't put it past it to do. Let's get Peter to move. Peter can bail and run back to here. Where's the soldier? There's the soldier. So in his next turn, he's probably going to get to about here, which means he's going to be able to see to about here. So I can run Peter to here, actually. This is probably... Yeah, that'll keep him way out of the way.
Move, move, move!
What? Oh! Damn it. Alright. We're not going to do this completely stealthily because once again, I've sort of... I don't know, yeah. Not in concealment, yes, exactly. No. Oh, carrying another unit so can't conceal. Yeah, okay, we're going to have to take the soldier out, I think. Mango is currently concealed. Peter is out of time units. I think we're just going to unconceal Mango, to be honest. And do some sword shenanigans. So if we go over here and stab this guy, then I can still claim a silent mission, even if it's not a... Oh.
They're on to me.
Oh, right, yeah, it's just her being unconcealed, that's fine.
Enemy eliminated.
And we get the loot as well, an autoloader and an advanced conditioning PCS. Nice. And I think, didn't we have PCSs last forever as an upgrade? I think we did. Right, so this is actually okay. I mean, okay, I'm not going to get the I'm not going to manage the mission without killing any enemies, but never mind, that's what enemies are here for, right? No, you're wrong, Madman. You're straight up wrong on that one. Mango was still definitely in concealment, which is why when she came running out here to stab this guy, he spotted her. She lost concealment. The other two had lost concealment because they were in here, but they hadn't, and I wouldn't like to say exactly why that was because I don't fully understand it myself. But she was definitely still concealed.
Okay.
Yes, Mango is a ranger. She doesn't have any special stealthy abilities, I don't think, though. What was this XCOM soldier spotted by?
The compound has been alerted to your presence.
Oh, well.
They're actively hunting for you now.
Let's get this done. If it's going to take a while to arrive... There's a turret where... yeah, I mean, you're probably right. I don't know where the turret is, though, that spotted him. There's one up there. And one up there. I don't know. Put the evac zone here because it's nice and close.
Get me out of here! Firebrand is in position and the compound is on full alert. Time to move.
Right, Cheese Wheel, move to the evac point.
Bin schon unterwegs.
Nice. Madman, you're lying to me again. I'm going to have to stop listening to you because yeah, Cheese Wheel is now. We're now all able to evac as soon as we get into the evac zone. My only uncertainty is whether Mango is going to be able to evac because she's going to have dashed to get there. But let's evac all. Okay, let's evac.
VIP in Sicherheit und bereit zur Evakuierung.
Cheese Wheel and thingy there. Zoom. Let's get Mango at least into cover over here in case unfortunateness happen in the next turn. Nope, despite the dash, she's still able to evac, so we'll do that. And we'll do the same with Peter as well. Evac. Zoom.
All XCOM operatives are secure.
Feels mean that you end up leaving your drone behind every time. Occasionally it flies after you, but sometimes it just sits there and goes, oh no, there we go, it's come with us, that's all right then. Right, so we have a flawless victory because we had no wounded and no killed, and we managed to kill 1 out of 5 enemies, which that's not great, but you know it was meant to be a stealth mission, so I don't feel too bad about that. Mango definitely has a face. Let's get rid of the poster bit around it because I prefer just have the visuals, please. Okay, I'll take that photo.
Today's ambush on Valiant Advent forces by the radical
Valiant Advent forces.
did lead to the escape.
Gosh, Mango did the most damage. Enemies killed per turn 0.07. Oh dear. That's a bit pathetic. But we had an average cover bonus of 24%, which isn't too bad given the way we started off at the beginning. Oh yes, a very stealthy photo there. And touchdown. It's not really good for farming XP, but never mind.
It wasn't easy, but Mox has been safely returned, Commander. He's eager to get back into the fight.
We didn't use any of their special bonded abilities, but never mind. It's probably good to have them out there anyway. It'd be good for their will. And they've only taken a little bit of energy bump damage, tiredness damage, whatever we call that.
I am glad to return to your service, Commander.
Loot,
I will
1
not
mox.
forget what you and your
Excellent.
soldiers have done for me.
So yes, we've got an autoloader now, which could be very useful for a sniper, as someone was saying earlier. And an advanced conditioning, a +2 health points. That seems very useful, especially now we've got the PCS things last forever. So we'll give this to someone. So we'll give this to someone who's probably going to be at the front, on the front line, like a ranger, I guess. Bondage ability is very strong. Yes. Does that mean the abilities are going to be working later if you're going to get hurt later, persistent?
Efficiently executed and no casualties. You can lead the Reapers any day, Commander.
Oh, why, thank you. I was intending to. Right. Oh, yeah, I'm building the resistance ring. I know you're shouting at me about that, but that's fine. It does indeed sound like she knows what she's doing. So, what's going on here? Oh, skirmishers, right.
They may look like Advent, but they sure don't act like it. Now that we've established contact, we can scan at this location to gain additional support for our cause.
You know them as they were, the soldiers of Advent. Now they are free to choose. If you stay your course, Commander, they will stand with you until the end.
Some poor trigger discipline there from Mox, but never mind.
I believe it is time that we meet. I am Betos, first of the freed Advent. You are safe here. Praetor Mox was new to our cause, but he believed.
Blah, blah, blah. Right, okay, so we can reduce black market cost by 33%. We haven't found the black market yet, but we can. But that could be nice. Or have the black market pay extra. That's always nice. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, yes, it's back to the. We still haven't got this burning convoy thing down here. Let's get back and carry on with that while Betos is still talking. New guerrilla target. Okay. All right. What guerrillas can we do here? Recover on. Oh. Guarantees. Okay. So we've got the rapid response dark event that we're talking. Oh no, it counters that dark event. It'll get us 152 supplies. That sounds better than anything else we've got going on at the moment. So let's. There's a chance of getting the assassin though. So we shall see. There's certainly a mod to reduce the amount of talking that happens, but to be honest, I'll leave them on and I'll just talk over them when it gets excessive, I think. Right, so now we're going to go in after a burning vehicle. We now have the full squad size that we have, as many as we have available at any given time. So we have 2 specialists at the moment. So let's have a look. What we've got? We've got a specialist, a combat specialist, medic specialist. We've got a heavy, and we've got what are you? We don't have a ranger, do we? Oh, Peter is the other special. Oh, we do have a ranger. Of course, we've got Mango at the front here. Mango and Cheese Wheel are a bit tired, though. So let's remove them and see if I can put a squad together without them. So, no, we can't take Dragonova. We don't really want another sniper because we've already got one in the form of Tristan over here. We did need another grenadier, so let's bring Ed along to blow some stuff up because that's what he's for. And I took out a ranger, so let's bring Pete along to go in and stab stuff. He's still scared of sectoids, which is a bit unfortunate, but we'll hopefully do something about that. So the question is, do we want to take 2 rangers, or do we want to pick someone else to be as our 5th? Let's have a look. Persistent came on. No, Persistent didn't come on the last mission. Peter came on the last mission, so let's knock him off. Let's remove him from the roster and have a look at the alternatives. Now we could go in with more explosives or a second ranger. We could have a second sharpshooter, which would be interesting. That would allow us to get the two of them maybe up into some sort of high up place and just take pot shots at whatever's going on, whatever's discovered further forward. Or we could try promoting one of these rookies. But to be honest, I think I'd like to get these guys promoted the manual way, or the more organised way. In fact, before we do this, Mike, what class would you like to be? Because I've got balanced numbers of all the rest of them. I'm particularly interested in rangers and snipers, or rangers and sharpshooters, I think, at the moment. Although, if you prefer to be a grenadier, I might consider that. I don't think I need a 3rd specialist. But yeah, if you want to pick one of the other ones, then we'll go and get you starting to be trained up in that. Ranger. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Well, I'll do it now before I forget. So, Mike, yes, that's okay. And we'll make you a ranger. Make it so. Suddenly everyone else comes in to come and help you and tell you what to do as you're learning, I guess. Right, let's go back to that mission. East Africa, guerrilla ops, confirm. Right. So, as I was saying, we've got Ed with the grenades. We appear to regain Mango for because I left a gap in there. But we already have a ranger in the form of Pete, and we have persistence. Yeah, let's remove you and have a quick think. So I don't want to take any of these newbies in because that will get them leveled up into a class without me actually deliberately making them into that class. Let's take Dragonova along because I want to try using the Claymore properly. Oh no, she's tired. Let's not do that. That's a bad idea. Let's take Mox in then because I can't decide on what class I want to double up on. So let's take someone who's a completely different class. So you want to be a stabby ranger? That might be doable. Stabby as opposed to sneaky. So we'll make Pete can be the sneaky ranger and you can be the stabby one, probably. So. We were talking about giving a sniper the weapon upgrade. So let's give him the auto loader, so he can reload his rifle a bit more quickly and keep the shots going down range. That would probably be very, very useful. Yes, Mox is sort of a bit like a ranger in that he's mobile. He's designed to be mobile and do lots of poking and damage. So speaking of rangers, let's also give Pete the extra health PCS because he's likely to be up front. And as I say, I think this should now be a permanent thing for him because of the research we did. So yeah, I kind of have 2 rangers in the form of Mox and Pete, and then we have explosives, we have support. Oh, persistent needs to be given a med kit. Make utility items available. Yes. Replace that with a med kit. And I could give a smoke grenade to Ed. He's going to be able to put it down a bit over a larger area. But no, I think. Who should I give the smoke grenade to? I could give it to Ed, but then he'll only be able to launch 1 grenade, and I think that's a bad idea, given that one of the big reasons we're bringing him along is for blowing stuff up. Smoke to the sniper is interesting. I'm just worried he'll be a bit too far back. In the past, I've given medkits to snipers because then if somebody does get hurt, they can either sprint forwards or the person who's been hurt can limp backwards, and that makes a certain sense. But giving the smoke to them, they'll probably be out of range for deploying the smoke. Let's give the smoke to Mox. Because he's generally able to do enough shooting that he probably won't need the grenades. Actually, what is it? He's got an aim of 68, whereas Pete has an aim of also 68. So no big deal there. I haven't made any flashbangs. I think flashbangs I don't feel are going to be valuable enough to lose the inventory slot you get for them. You spend on them rather. Maybe if I had double inventory slots and I didn't have to blow everything up because my guys could shoot a bit better, then maybe. But at the moment, no. I think a flashbang isn't worth the slot it will take up. The smoke grenade I'm a little bit unsure about as well. Oh yeah, the frost bomb will be really nice. Yes, the frost bomb will be very, very worth having. Right, I think we're good. Let's. Oh, actually, yes, Pete has the shotgun, which is correct. I think that's the only weapon choice I get at this point. Right, let's go. Going up.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
We got a tip from one of our resistance contacts that Advent is moving a data vault carrying files critical to their latest project through this area on a transport vehicle.
So,
We're heading in to seize that data.
neutralize all enemy targets and get data from Advent vehicle. Presumably, if we do neutralize all the enemy targets, then it'll say, "Okay, jolly good, you've done it." We'll see. Outside Cairo. Right. Here we come. It's nice to have a full squad again. And we.
We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised.
Oh, interesting.
Self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Right, let's get Lobster up on top of this building first. Absolute sort of job one. To yeah, behind that bit of wall, that'll do nicely.
I'm on the move.
Yes, the specialist ranged hacking thing is definitely very useful. I've got 14 turns because I turned on the doubling of timers mod, which I'm still very, very glad of because I don't want to have to rush things too much. So let's take this fairly slowly. I think we might as well advance up the middle along here and go straight for the thing. Although, how big is the map? Okay, there's an edge of it over here and an edge here. Yeah, so there's basically we've got a narrow alleyway on this side, which has a scanning tower here. So we don't really want to go around this side because we won't be able to sneak past. We could just bring everyone up on. Other options are bring everyone up onto the roof and deploy from up here. And alternatively, we could go through the building, but we'd have to smash a window to get in, unless there's a door around the back. And there's a door around the back here, so we could go in this way and go up through the building. That's a possibility. We could pull all the way over to this side to attempt to flank round this way. But I think, to be honest, we might as well just go more or less up the middle, and we'll aim to go through this area because there's lots of detritus, so lots of areas we can, lots of space we can use for cover. So I think yes, just head over this way and then along here, and Tristan can provide sniper cover from up top, and we'll move him forward when he has when there's room to, when he has time units available to, just so he can keep up and hopefully keep supplying us with covering fire wherever we get to. So, where's my ranger? Let's move the ranger first, because that's sort of the point of a ranger. Put him here. First, apart from, the sniper I already moved. Mox could grapple up onto the roof, actually, because grappling is a free action. Let's do that.
A useful aid.
And then he can move up to here. Gives a bit of recon. There's a couple of civvies in the building, actually, so that means we can't go through there. Now we know about a couple of soldiers up here. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with this. We'll move Ed. We'll keep Ed a little bit further back because he's the explosives guy, and we'll move Persistent up to here. We'll block the drain pipe, but nobody else is going to go up top, so that's fine. True, dashing in concealment does make sense because we know where the enemies are. All right, let's do that. So we'll. Pete can hide behind these crates over here. Yeah, I suppose since we've got a timer against us, we might as well try and keep moving.
On my way.
Nobody ever notices Persistent's drone, which is quite impressive, given that it makes all that sort of buzzing noise as it flies around. I guess we'll put you behind there. Yeah, Mox might as well advance a bit further as well, I guess. Gives a little bit more intel. And all right, let's keep everyone moving. Because I do want to have my sniper up reasonably close. These guys are patrolling. Okay, that's fine. Reaper remote start would be quite useful here because I could just blow up this car, but never mind. I don't have that available. Right. Okay. So I can't. Unfortunately, I can't get Mox into the corner where he's going to have a good view over the side because there's no wall here. I could move him to here, and then he could have a look over the edge and get sort of eyes on the prize, as you might say. Or I can move him over here. Actually, let's move him over to here and get a look down the other side, just to get an idea of what enemies are going to be lurking on this side of the map. And there's still nothing over. There's still nothing over here. He won't get spotted for moving to here. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. So let's put him here.
I move.
Okay, there's a couple of civvies down here, but no advent over on this side, as far as we can tell. That's pretty good. Okay, well we'll continue to advance. Where are those aliens? They were up here, weren't they? Yes, they were in this sort of area by. No, they were up here by this car. So we've got quite a long way before we'll see them. So, but I am getting a little bit close, so I'm going to start being a little bit more cautious. I'm going to move Pete to there. He has spotted them. Okay, that's fine. Persistent. That feels like a good place because it's full cover up ahead, which seems slightly odd because it doesn't feel like it would give that greater cover from the angle they would be shooting at. But I suppose I can try and believe it. It's slightly more than a standard move though, a half move though, which is it's a dash. But I think that's probably worth it. I don't think the enemies will get close enough to her in the next move to spot her. Ed. I think I will move Ed to here actually.
Solid copy.
And then probably next turn we'll do a yeah. Let's move Mox back over here so that next turn we can have a full-on what do you call it, ambush, Overwatch ambush, by getting everyone ready on ambush, and then we'll either open up with a grenade or with a sniper round depending on where people are. So I think this is quite a good position to be in. Let's Overwatch. Oh, Lobster hasn't got advanced Overwatch yet. The squad site Overwatch. That's a shame. Okay, enemy have carried on moving away from us. That's. I mean, it's not a bad thing because they're moving really, but it does mean we're not really in position to do the Overwatch ambush that I wanted just yet. So I'll move Mox a little bit further forward. We spot those civvies again. That's fine. And yeah, I think just bring everyone forward a bit so that when we are ready to do the ambush, it's that little bit better. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. What sort of hacking can we do from here? Let's have a look at it. I probably won't because it's probably just going to set the alarms off. But I'm interested to see what options we've got. So, we've got a 50-50 chance of getting an abject failure where the enemies get a defense and mobility boost, so that's pretty bad. We can increase our vision for a turn, which would be sort of nice. Or we could try for the really advanced one where we increase... Oh, no, soldier vision. Or we could increase the squad vision. To be honest, none of these are worth it. We're not going to do that because the chances are that we'll probably just get this one and all the enemies will get better. So we're not going to do that. But I wanted to see what the options were, so that's why we sent the drone over there to have a quick look.
Accessing system.
Mike is telling me if the alien pod is activated on the alien turn, they use the entire turn to move to cover. So yes, when they activate, they don't get to do anything. They don't get to shoot you until you've had a turn. Yes, I think I knew that. That's expected. Okay, I can get Pete to here. In which case he will then be in shooting range of at least the priest. Let's do that, and then I'll probably move Ed a bit further forwards as well with his move, and see how things go from there. So Ed can move up to behind this. This wooden trestle table does in fact give half cover, which is quite impressive given what it is. But this box over here, these boxes over here give full cover. Oh, and there's an alert around here. What's that from? Is there another? I don't know. I don't know why this is an alerty area. Oh, the aliens are specifically looking in that direction. Okay. Alright, well, we'll move him to here, which is completely safe. And he can't see anything at all from here. He can't see any of the enemies. Interesting, because we've got this guy, and then there's the other soldier who must be in around about here somewhere, probably. But I can't see him, so there's no point in trying to drop a grenade on him. There's somebody else who hasn't moved up yet, isn't there? Oh no, 1, 2, 3, and we've got 2 up on the roof. So we could stick these 3 on Overwatch, and then wake this guy up with a sniper round to the head. But that's not going to be fatal. Oh, and Tristan can't even see him. Really? What kind of sniper are you? That's rubbish. All right, let's move Lobster forwards a bit. I mean, I was hoping to get a squad sight shot on him because somebody. Yeah, persist. Oh no! Oh no! I take it back. No, Ed can see. Pete can see him. But Tristan isn't getting a squad sight option from there. There must be something. Must just be something in the way. It's probably this van here. Okay. Well, we'll move. In that case, we'll stick in concealment for now. We'll move Tristan up a bit to here, like that, because now he's going to have a slightly better shot available. Okay, now he has a squad sight shot, but he's moved, so he can't take it. That's fine though. Ed is a little more exposed than I would ideally like, but the rest of the squad I think are all in pretty good positions. If we're lucky, these 2 soldiers will now head back towards us. Sure, pistol Overwatch is fine.
On Overwatch. Attack on sight. Overwatch.
Hopefully they'll walk back this way, and then we'll have a just like that. Then Ed can drop a grenade on them, and then everybody else can blow them apart. Right, lovely. So, yeah, you've got 81. Yeah, you've got good hit percentages on both of them. So if we put you in Overwatch straight, but actually no, let's plan this first. Let's make sure Ed down here. He can see both of them. Obviously, he can drop a grenade on them like that, and that's going to take both of them down to 2 health points, which is great. Oh, it's a stun lancer, not a soldier. Okay. But he can take them down to 2 or 3 health points. So that means it's basically anyone else who hits them is going to get a guaranteed hit. So that's fantastic. Rest of you guys, I would like to go on Overwatch. You can't go on Sword Overwatch, Pete. That would be silly. And then we'll be able to just... Yeah, sure, you can see them, so that's fine. And Mock's also on Overwatch. This is going to be massively overkill, but I think it's going to be extremely effective. So we'll blow those 2 up like this. We'll take out some of the fence behind them. I don't care too much about that. And then from there the Overwatches should deal with the rest of them quite nicely. Boom. Okay, 3 each. I mean that's acceptable. It doesn't really make any difference. Zit. So we get mocked. There we go. Oh. Nice. Nice. So that was, I mean, that was exactly what we were going for with that. It was there was 1 miss in there, but everyone else did their jobs admirably. So I'm, yeah, very happy with that. All right, so my plan is basically start moving people up. Oh, we want to have cover available over here, but we don't want to move everybody in really close. So we'll keep Ed over here to provide heavy weapons support. Climb over the barrels if you really want. I don't care. Oop, that it. Okay, we spotted a couple of them, and Pete is crapping himself. Oh no, but he's resisted. He's resisted it. His trousers are still green. So that's slightly unfortunate that we've spotted them and they'll. You just did that. How many? There's only one. I thought there was only 1 sectoid. Well, We have alerted a pod, which is mildly unfortunate, but we'll just have to see what we can do from here. Oh, no, we've alerted 2 pods. Okay, that's very unfortunate. Okay, so what can we do from here? We could put a grenade in there and take out and hit both of those guys, which will kill the soldier guaranteed. Oh no, we can't hit them both. Oh yes, we can. Yeah, we can hit them both if we do that. So that will kill the soldier and injure the sectoid, both of which are good things to do. From over here, Mox, do you have a good? You don't have a particularly good shot on that sectoid, which is unfortunate, given that you're you can kind of see it there. That's true. There's a stun lancer there. What does Ed think about the stun lancer? He thinks probably not. Only a 42% chance of hitting. Oh, justice. That's a good point. Thank you. Yes, I forget about the special abilities. So we could potentially bring in some justice on. Well, there's a trooper over there, that's the guaranteed kill. The stun lancer there is only a 53% chance of hitting with justice, which isn't great. Or 73 with on the trooper. Alternatively, he's got the smoke grenade. Alternatively, can we blow up the cover there? We can't. We mustn't blow up the van, obviously, because that's the prize. Yeah, we could. I could put that there. I'd take out the doors to the back of the van, and take out the cover for the stun lancer. So that's potentially useful, because then somebody else would have a flanking shot on the stun lancer and be able to finish them off very, very easily. Alternatively, can I get the stun lancer in the sectoid? Yes, I can. Oh, and its cover. Yeah, okay, that I think is a much better grenade. So if we put that there, it'll injure the sectoid, it'll take out the sectoid's cover, and it'll take out the stun lancer's cover, and a random fire hydrant, and it'll open the back doors of the van. So I think that's a really good grenade. If we put that one there, then this is a good way to start. Open things up. And then everyone else can start shooting in through the gaps with much less cover around. Just like that. Nice. So now, Mox has a flanking shot on the sectoid, which is good. If I move somebody from over here up a bit. Oh, Persistent already has a 72% flanking shot on the on the stun lancer there, so that's pretty good. I'm getting a +1 for weapon range. If I move her a bit closer, is she going to get an even better score? Right, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mike. Thank you. Thank you for confirming my suspicions. So if I move her to here, behind this people carrier, whatever it is, then she's going to get a slightly better shot. So let's do that. Oh, and full cover as well. Yes. So I get full cover in either place. So that's a good place to move to. Now there is a risk of them blowing up the vehicle. Oh, right, there we go. So he has now a 75% chance hit on the stun lancer, that's worth having. So we'll take that one. Had a crit, nice. I approve of that. Okay, so up here, Lobster has a 71 on the sectoid for a kill if hit, I think. Yeah, 4 to 6. That's a guarantee. It's a kill on hit, as is this guy because he's weak. This guy is not going to be killed almost no matter what we do. So I won't go for the sectoid. I won't go for that sectoid rather. Even though he might be able to flank Mox, but that's unfortunate. I think that sectoid is. Let's leave Tristan for the moment because he's got 2 good shots. And let's see what because there's somebody else left. We also have Pete down here. He can't run and gun. He can move up to here and probably not be able to hit anything. He can move up to here and also probably not be able to hit anything. He can't quite get to where Persistent was last time, which is unfortunate. Right, yes, the sectoids, as you say, it's worth taking out sectoids it's worth leaving the sectoids because they'll try and use their non-lethal attacks if they can. That makes a lot of sense. Or you say, well, there's a chance of them using non-lethal attacks. This guy can only shoot, so if he does anything, he's going to have to shoot. But and he could probably get into a position where he could flank Ed, which would be unfortunate. So yeah, let's run Pete forwards to here and see if he can take a pot shot at anyone from there. He can. Okay, so he's got a 13% chance. Right, let's not bother with a 13% chance, although we'll find out why it's a 13% chance. So it's too far away and it's in high cover. So he's got almost no chance of hitting there. So we won't take the shot with Pete because frankly there's no point. We'll stick him on Overwatch in a moment. Persistent has gone, Ed has gone, and they've both been quite effective, so we're happy with that. And Mox has gone as well. Oh no, he hasn't. Mox has still got a turn left. Excellent. So we could now. He could shoot the. He's got a good shot on the sectoid there. How much damage does he do? He does 3 to 4. So it's only sort of 50-50. It's only even if he hits, it's only a 50-50 chance of a kill. So it's a sort of roughly a third chance of killing. That one is 42%. It'll soften up the sectoid a bit to the point where somebody else will be able to kill it. 41% over there. This is a tricky one. Right, so from up here, the best chance of a kill is this. We can probably take out the sectoid with a reasonable chance of taking out that soldier and a poor chance of taking out that sectoid. Justice, yeah. So yeah. All right. Let's check Justice out again. Because Justice does more damage. That's 64% if he shoots. If he justices, it's a 73% chance on that one. That's the only one. That's the only one he can justice. But it is a 73% chance of a hit. So yeah, I think that's the one to go for, and it's a guaranteed kill if it does hit. Right. So let's go for that one. Yeah. Have a good shower, and yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Yeah, let's go for the. So yes, let's go for the justice against this guy because that is a 73% chance, which is it's about as good as things get around here at the moment. Actually, secret option number N+1 is a smoke grenade from Mox, but I think because he does have the smoke grenade, he could put it either over himself or over these two. But no, I think let's go for the justice. Let's go for an aggressive play. And I think, yeah, going for this trooper because he's the only one that can be gone for. And then Tristan can hopefully snipe that sectoid and kill it. And then we'll be down to just one sectoid left. And that's a reasonably good position to be in, I think, as far as these things go.
The choice is made.
Nice. Could you stab him, please, as well? Thank you. I assume that the 75 or 70 whatever % chance part of the justice is whether you actually hit them with the grappling hook. If they come flying all the way over to you, I hope the hit is guaranteed because it'd be very, very upsetting to get that the wrong way round. Okay, now we have a 71% chance on the sectoid over here. So okay, so we lose 4% from squad sight, but we gain and lose. We gain 20 from the height advantage and lose it to the low cover. So that seems reasonable. I think 71% chance. It's not too bad. So we'll try for this one. And this is, if it hits, is going to kill the sectoid. Just like that. Minimum damage, but minimum damage was sufficient. Oh, we've got some loot as well from that. And now we are down to just Pete and just one sectoid. So we'll stick Pete on Overwatch. Oh, and you got an XCOM point, an ability point as well, Tristan. So I mean, Pete is not going to be able to see that sectoid when if it moves, but still, never mind. So it's doing a psionic nonsense. Oh, it's bringing a zombie back to life. Okay, I mean, that's okay.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control.
It's got rather a lot of health, if I'm being honest, but it's going to be we're going to be able to take it out without too much difficulty, I hope. So, from here, I'm going to run Mox over to here. It's going to leave him very, very exposed, but he's going to be flanking the sectoid and is going to have almost guaranteed hit on it. So let's do that first. Actually, can he... Oh, no, he can't grapple. Ooh, grapple. Where can he grapple to? Okay, no, he's not going to be flanking the sectoid from up there, so it's probably not worth it. Yes, exactly, Mike. I agreed, Mike. I could put it there. Yeah, that could... What do you think? Out in the open, with a closer range to the sectoid, and with his SMG, that's probably going to be quite a good position for doing a decent amount of damage. Not that Mox does huge amounts of damage. Or over here, behind the behind cover, where he's still going to be flanking it, but he's not going to be quite slow. I think over here, just in case we don't kill the sectoid due to stupidity. Oh, what can the others? Good point. Pete is blooming miles away, so he could get up to here, somewhere along here and maybe do some useful shooties. Persistent can get to about here. Well, she can already take a pot shot at the sectoid, but it's only going to be a 32% chance of hitting. She could probably get into this corner here where Mox is at the moment, which offers a slightly better chance of hitting. But the most likely to be able to do something useful is Tristan up here. 95% chance against the zombie, 55% chance against the sectoid, which isn't bad. So, well, it's not great, but it's sort of okay. So I think, yeah, run in with Mox. If Mox doesn't do quite the damage we need, then Tristan can have another go. Persistent can run in and have another shot. It's a low percentage shot, but it might just work. And maybe we can... No, Ed has used up all his grenades, so we can't send Ed in to blow him up. Maybe Persistent can grenade him, actually. No, Persistent doesn't have a grenade, but Persistent has a med kit, which is much less useful. She's got Stabilize and Heal, which aren't relevant at this point. And Aid Protocol. Again, none of these are relevant. So... yeah, I think it's down to Mox and Tristan to get rid of the sectoid. So let's attempt to maximise our chances and move up to here rather than the cover position, and just shoot it in the face at point blank range and hope for a crit. I can't. No, I'd need to get Persistent. Would need to be where Mox is unless I put her here, but that'll probably be a worse shot due to the extra range and extra angle. So I think, yeah, let's move Mox forward. I think, and go for that one. Hope for the. True, it is a bad idea to be able to cover. Ideally, I want to move him to here, but he hasn't quite got the range for it. In theory, the point of moving him to here is to get the extra improved chance of a kill. But yeah, all right. I should probably be cautious. Let's go and hide behind the bin liners, I think. Actually, let's weaken it first with Tristan. Because actually no, let's not, because I'd like Tristan to get it'd be better to get my soldiers to get the... well, actually they're all my soldiers, aren't they? Yeah, let's go for this one. It's only a 55% chance, but I think that's worth a shot, if you'll pardon the pun. Nah, it was a miss. Okay, I have to admit, I wasn't... that doesn't surprise me particularly. Okay, given that, let's definitely keep Mox in the cover, because whilst I think his hit should be... okay, it's not even guaranteed. It's only 74% chance. Well, we'll take it anyway. And try and weaken the sectoid a bit. Only a very little bit. That's less than I was hoping. And then we'll come in with Persistent over here. We might actually have to kill the zombie. Just because, yeah, we've only got, again, a roughly 50% chance over here. We might have to kill the zombie just to stop it attacking us. If we're missing like this, jeez. Only an 86% chance. It's like right there. And that's only a 1 in 3 chance of a kill as well. We could run away from the zombie with the theory of trying to flank the sectoid next turn. So I could put Ed all the way over here, but if there's any more enemies over this way, then we'll alert them, and then things will go really, really badly for us. So I don't really want to do that. I can move Ed to here, in which case he would have a shot at the sectoid, and a decent chance of killing it if he hits. How fast do zombies move? Yeah, I could. That's true. Could dash to here, or here, or even actually straight up into the capture zone up here. That might be quite good. And then yeah, then he'd be able to move to here and flank the sectoid on the next. Yeah, okay. Oh no, whoa, hang on a minute. Have we blown out enough of the cab? No, he would still have cover. It's just the way the game is hiding bits of terrain that you can't. I think. Yeah. So if I move him to here, he's going to be in full cover. if I can actually move him to here. There we go, yeah. So here would be in full cover. And he'd be able to dart out. Or here, actually no, I think here is better. Because then he'd be able to dart out and get the sectoid next turn if necessary. Or back. Yeah, but that's true. Back is a possibility. We could get to here, which is full cover. All right, let's do that. Let's move Ed up to here, because that way it's one of the few places, it's one of the directions we can go that guarantees we're not going to wake up another pod of enemies. One day I will learn which way to spin the map, but today is not that day. Same with Pete. We can put him over in this corner of this building, like that. And then the two of them are then ready to provide fire over that way. It's going to suck a little bit for Persistent, potentially, because the sectoid might shoot at her. But... or Mox. Mox is in lower cover, so Mox is probably going to be the one to take the brunt of any flak that happens. So yeah, let's get over here. Okay, the sectoid has moved. It's in better cover now, unfortunately. Shooting at... Is that shooting at... Yeah, shooting at Tristan. That's unfortunate. And he's set fire to the building. Zombie is following us, of course, because that's what zombies do. They really don't like my sniper, do they?
They're flanking my position.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, explosion there. Right. Okay, so yeah, it is flanking him, but that doesn't really matter because it's a what's the name? A zombie, so it can't attack from there. So now down there, let's not mess about. Let's blow up its cover if I've got any grenades left. Okay, so Tristan has a grenade, but he's not in a place. He's not really in a. I mean, he's not in a place to use it. Well, he could run down there and deploy the grenade, but that seems silly. You've got smoke. You've got a grenade. Can you just take out that sectoid's cover, and then we'll just mince it. Thank you. Right, who wants the kill? Who should we give the kill to? 78%. I mean, it almost doesn't matter at this point. 95% with Tristan, 69% with Ed, 91% with Mox, and 78% with Persistent. Well, I think give it to Tristan because leveling up snipers is very useful. Because if I can get him squad sight Overwatch, that'd be extremely useful. Oh, is Tristan already ready for promotion? Okay, that's fair enough then. All right. Let's not use him. Who have I got selected now? Ed. No, I want to give it to one of my real soldiers. Let's give it to Ed. Why not? He can have a shot from over here, and that way Persistent will be ready to go and investigate the package as well.
Kill confirmed.
Does that neutralize all enemies? Maybe, but we're getting reinforcements. Okay. Now, where was the... Okay, there's some loot over there. Let's go and get that loot now that things have calmed down a little bit. Persistent, go and get the loot. And you'll be hidden behind this for when the reinforcements come, so that's okay. And then next turn you can get the package. Lyrium core and data cache. Nice. Both sound worthwhile.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. We have positive confirmation of
Yeah, okay, we'll do that momentarily. We'll leave Tristan there because that way we can put him on Overwatch and he can take out the he can be part of what takes out the enemies when they come in here. Mox, you're a little bit too close. Can we actually move? And you're in half cover. Let's move you to there. It's a little closer to the fire than I would like, but that means you can also do an Overwatch from there. And here they come. Let's see what we can do. Three of them. That seems slightly mean, but never mind. Since I've only got 2 people on Overwatch. But never mind. We've got that area surrounded, so hopefully they won't actually be able to get into cover.
We've got Advent here. Find some cover.
And they're only soldiers, so they're basically 1 hit each to take them out. Okay, well, we got one of them.
At least we know
Yeah, that's pretty good. So, how are you not... Oh, you're out of ammo. Okay, give Mox a reload. Chonk. And now you've got a flanking shot on that one, so let's take him out. That's going to be easy, hopefully. I mean, I say easy, 84%, so but probably gonna happen. There we go. And okay, so we've got one over there. I don't want to run up next to this vehicle because it'll explode. I've noticed the smoke coming out of it. We could take a pot shot with Whippet, but he's only got a 44% chance. Can you go and stab him? 88% chance of a stab. Yeah, let's try that. 88% chance is a high enough number that I think it's worth trying. There we go. Nice. Good stab, Pete. Good stab. I approve. Right. So we took one out with one of them with the Overwatch. All right. Let's get Persistent in there to grab the prize. I didn't even need to move in, did I? I forgot about that because she's got the hackings. Hack chest. Still, it's a good enough place to be. Hello, Tristan. Welcome. You've been sniping quite effectively today. So, we guaranteed disarm detonator. 45% chance of getting a small cache, or a 14% chance of getting a large cache. Let's go for the small cache, shall we? Because there's no reason not to, and I think 14% is a bit too unlikely. Unfortunately, Persistent's hacking score is slightly less than a box. Or quite a lot less than a box, in fact. So here we go. Oh, yes, nice. It was sufficient though, so we get a small alien alloy cache. That's nice because that will allow us to do that research that armor that we couldn't do because we didn't have any alien alloys. Yeah, still uses the gremlin even though she's right next to it. Well, you know, it's the tool she's got with her, so she might as well. Right, I think we are done. Nice. Are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. I'd say that went well. I mean, not only was it a flawless because we had no wounded and no soldiers wounded or killed, and we killed all of the enemies. They also only got one shot off against us, and okay, granted, one shot and one psionic attack, and I think that's pretty good. Yay, team. That's not a very exciting pose. More exciting pose, please. I can only see half of you. That way. It's a little bit better. Persistent seems to have been caught slightly unaware, slightly off guard by the by the fact that we're taking a photo at the moment. And Pete appears to be trying to slice Tristan's trousers off. But never mind.
Think the elders will like this one?
Yeah, yeah, no chosen in this mission, which is probably why it was easy, or why it was flawless rather. Still, I'm yeah, pleased with that.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them.
Most under fire was Tristan because he was the only one who got shot at. So, yep, fair. Pete ran around. Well, Pete's a ranger, so he's supposed to do a lot of running around. Less than 3 damage per attack. That's not amazing. Probably because of the misses, I guess. Ed did the most damage because he's the grenadier. That's sort of what you'd expect. 71% chance. Yeah, average cover burn. Anyway, numbers. Numbers are mildly interesting. And touchdown. Exactly, Mike. If the aliens don't get to shoot, they don't get to hit. Okay, so Tristan and Pete are tired. Well, Pete did all that running around. I'm not sure why Tristan's tired. Maybe he got scared from being shot at. But he has earned a promotion. So, we have Long Watch or Return Fire. He's already got... Oh, okay, right. He's got squad sight. Yeah, here we go. Long Watch is Overwatch with squad sight, which is fantastic. Because it means the sniper can be almost anywhere and shoot any enemy that moves, so that's great. Now, this Return Fire would actually have been useful in this particular mission, but in general, I think Long Watch is going to be more useful because in theory the snipers should be a little bit further back than that. So yeah, we'll go going with Long Watch on the sniper, I think. But I won't do it just yet in case anyone wants to sort of make a suggestion for other reasons otherwise. Now, so Mox is being upgraded to Corporal, which means he gets a choice between Reflex, which means when fired upon, he gets an extra action in the next turn. Triggers once permission. That doesn't sound all that useful. I mean, it'd be nice to have. I wouldn't say, if I was getting it for free, I wouldn't say no, but it doesn't sound that useful. Oh, throwing a grenade no longer ends the turn. That does sound more useful. Except he only has one grenade, so he's not going to be able to. He's not going to be able to chuck multiple ones out. But I think that's probably going to be the one to go for over here. But again, I will let me know if you disagree, or even if you agree actually, and I'll come back to him. So Ed, he has the choice as usual between blast padding, which gives him a little bit of extra armor, or shredder, where he can shred enemy armor with his cannon. Now we don't have any enemies with armor yet, but I think shredder is probably the one to go for here, because I think that's going to be very, very useful later on. Much as nice as it would be to have an extra point of armor, I think having the shredder is probably going to be better. Excuse me. And then we have Pete over here. So we have the choice between Sneaky and Stabby. +2 damage from sword attacks is quite nice, and +10 aim. But I think I think Mike wanted to be the Stabby. What do you call it? Stabby ranger, and so we'll make Pete into the Sneaky ranger. I think my other ranger is also a sneaky one. So, but I'm going to have 3 of them, so that's fine. And what's that? Thank you for the resub, Tristan. Much appreciated. 17 months on a 14-month streak. That's impressive. Obviously one of my longest-serving fans. I take your point, Chloe, about having suggesting that since we've already got one grenadier with the shredder, maybe it'd be a good idea to have this one as a bit more of a tank. I don't know though, because the thing is, you don't tend to have. When I put a squad together, it tends to be which squad can I put together who aren't tired, rather than is this mission going to be a good one to have a shredder or a good one to have a tank. And I'm probably not going to take 2 grenadiers on the same mission. But then I have been specking up my 2 specialists in the opposite ways. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay, let's... Yeah, so Blade Master is tempting, because having the sword is quite effective, because you can run forward and stab somebody who's in a hiding place. And we've given him the advanced conditioning PCS as well, so he's good at getting in close and hopefully not getting too hurt. All right, let's go for the Blade Master for Pete, and probably for Mike as well, and try and make them extra stabby. Then over here, I didn't hear any arguments for the Long Watch, so I'm going to go for that one. And Mox, I think I suppose we don't actually have to spend the points here. We could wait and see if better ones come up for Sergeant. But I think this one does sound sounds fairly useful. I think for being able to throw a grenade and then shoot as well would be quite nice, because this means he could run in, get rid of some cover in front of him, and then shoot the alien that was behind the cover all by himself. So I think that's going to be quite a nice one to have. So we'll go for that one. And then finally with Ed, yeah, I think Shredder is probably going to be the more valuable one here, especially with Madman's suggestion of perhaps adding blast padding later through the skill points, which isn't a thing I'm theoretically is not a thing I'm aware of at the moment. But yeah, it could be useful, I suppose. No, Tristan. The whole point of so Tristan, the point of it, I think. Oh. I thought the point of it was you gain grenade as an extra, essentially as a free action. Although let's see if I can look at him again. I can't look at him again. Let's go and try and find out in a minute. So we have got an Illyrium core, an alien data cache, which doesn't tell me anything about it particularly. I think it's probably going to be a research item. Hair trigger. Ooh, that could be quite. I mean, that's sort of nice. Having a 5% chance that the shot doesn't cost an action. Yes, it's a nice thing to have, but on the flip side, it's not something you can rely on, because it's only a 5% chance. It's just sometimes, occasionally, one time in 20, your soldier will get an extra go, and yeah, it could be really useful. but you'll have planned your turn around it not happening because it's going to be such a small probability. So, nah. Laser sight has a +5 chance of crits, potentially useful. Improving even further with proximity to target. That makes me think it's something we should perhaps give to the Rangers, so for when they run in and do shotgunning nonsenses. 10 alien alloys, 1 priest corpse, 2 Sunlands corpses, 4 troopers, and 2 sectoids. Great. Okay, so it is a research thing. I was right. So yes, we can research that if we want at some point in the future.
Work, Commander. Your efforts continue to bolster the resistance movement across the globe.
So that's 152 supplies as well. We are now extremely wealthy. 403 supplies feels like an extremely large amount. So happy with that. And I feel like we should go in and try and spend some of it. I know Madman's going to tell me to get a flashbang, but I stand by my my feeling that a flashbang is not a good use of a additional slot. But let's come over here. Let's build a facility. So I think the resistance comms is probably going to be useful at some point. Actually, is there anything? I don't feel I actually need any of these yet. The training facility might be nice for upgrading upgrading soldier bonds, but the lab and the workshop, not so much. So presumably you have to flashbang the alien that's doing the mind control to get rid of it. How does it prevent flanks? Oh, does it reduce the amount of distance the alien can move? That would make a certain amount of sense. I don't know which of these to build. I don't know what's going to be useful. The lab, I suspect, I mean, would be quite nice, but in an ideal world. But I don't think it's worth it. It's worth the space mostly. The training centre feels like it'd be quite nice to get to work on the soldier bonds. I'm going to need more. I don't need more power yet. I can build one more thing. The resistance comms is going to be useful relatively soon, but not just yet. But I suppose it's going to take 16 days to build. All right, let's build a resistance comms first. We'll get that going.
Our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
Okay, well, the next thing is obviously going to be a power relay then. Fine. Yeah. Okay. So yes, it stops them flanking you in the first place. That makes sense. So we've still got the magnetic weapons research trying to happen over here. That's still 12 days off. So yeah, I think that just means we need to let some more time pass. Airstrip resistance contacts. That does sound useful. Let's have a quick think though. So there's still this burning convoy down here that we've been ignoring. We've got the resistance contact scanning site over here, which is trying to encourage us to do. And we've got... Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, right, so that's resistance... Shut up, assassin. We've got resistance contact over on Madagascar if we want to add that one in as well. I think it's either going to be the burning convoy or make contact over here at this stage. Let's try and get this burning convoy finished because we've been trying so hard on that one. And then after that, we'll go up and get West Africa over there. Or Northwest Africa, whatever that region's called. Right, so that's another alien debris cleared. So over here, I should build a power relay because that's the only thing I can build at the moment. So we'll get that being built, and then we'll start digging out some more alien trash over here. Go Mickey Murphy. He spent his entire career with us, just clearing out alien rubbish from the Sky Ranger. But since we can do it twice as quickly as normal, I think it's very worth doing. And oh, this is machinery rather than debris, which is why it's taking 13 days. To be honest, I probably should have.
Commander, I'm going to need more help on the engineering team before I can start clearing out some of these other rooms.
Let's do this one instead, because that's only going to take a week. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good point with the power relay. Yeah, the power relay. So, well, the next one, hopefully, I'll be able to build down here. But we do need to clear out either this machinery or this debris and this power and the debris here before I can do that. But yeah, that's a good point. Hopefully, the next power relay I build will be either there or there. We shall see how that goes. Maybe that'll be the next one we take out. So we go down and then across, assuming we can do that. And yes, we've already started looking at the burning convoys. It's definitely worth getting. Oh, cost and reward gets higher as you go down. That's fair. Clamp down on activities in East Africa. Oh, lovely. I mean, we kind of knew that was going to happen. We were warned about it at the beginning of the month. So, yeah, sure. It's annoying, but it's not really a surprise.
Try and recapture you, Commander, and are spreading terror throughout the Resistance as they go. We'll need to pay close attention to each one as they gain more information about our plans.
Advent Convoy has been burning in the street for a very, very long time. So we've... Dutch Group was nearest haven. Okay, so our income from East Africa has been increased by... Okay, so that has just cancelled out effectively, it's more than cancelled out the penalty we just got from the Chosen. Good. Now let's go and make contact with West Africa. Okay, that wasn't quite what I expected that to do, but sure, I'm okay with that. I was expecting it to be a mission where we go and attack a burning convoy to get the supply thing up and running, but no, that's fine. So Mike is very nearly trained as a ranger. Bing, there we go. So Mike can now go for a slash, so that's good. And we'll have the resistance ring up and running in a day, so that'll allow us to do even more exciting stuff, presumably. So let's go and have a look at this. New covert actions available, and okay, we can stick an engineer. If we can stick an engineer in here, then we can speed up the we can speed up the covert actions. That might be quite nice if we had a lot more engineers. But we don't have enough engineers for that. So. Covert actions.
Benefits we gain from working with the Resistance factions on their covert operations are a major boon to our efforts.
Yeah, it's like potentially risky.
There are also
okay.
risks involved. Our soldiers could potentially be attacked or taken captive while in the field, so it's not as easy a decision as it may seem.
If you would order us, Commander, we will undertake a new means of disrupting the Elders and their false vision.
So we could go and find the Templars, or we could start hunting the assassin. I don't know. Yeah, okay. The Resistance Ring and Guerrilla Training School, the most important buildings early game, says Mike. Yeah, that makes sense. I think you're right, based on what I know of the game, and I've got both of those now, so that's good. This is somewhere where I should send in 3 soldiers. One of them has to be a sergeant. One will get an aim reward, and then I send in a third one who might as well be a rookie to prevent anyone getting wounded. So that would be Peter, presumably, as my sergeant. Peter or Mango, but I want to keep Mango and Cheese Wheel together ideally. So let's send in Peter to do the to go and investigate the assassin, because I think the assassin is so bloody annoying. I would like to get rid of her if I can. Actually, let's look through the list first. Actually, so we can gain ability points. So we get 14 ability points. That's quite a lot, actually. A soldier will get an aim of +3, but we can spend intel to make sure nobody gets wounded. Okay. We could spend 7 days increasing the income by 15. That's not a lot. I don't think that's worth it. Or we could reduce the avatar project. It needs a sergeant who would get a health boost. This seems... Reducing the avatar project seems very worthwhile, actually. So does hunting the Chosen, but I'm sort of... Part of me doesn't want to hunt the Chosen, because that means I know I'll end up against the Chosen a bit sooner. The other possibilities go out looking for the Templars. That again requires a sergeant, and a soldier will get a hacking reward. If I gave that to Pete... I can't put Peter in both of these slots though, so they have to be Peter and Persistent actually does a bit of hacking as well. So, and she's slightly worse at it. So having a reward, hacking +4 reward would be useful. I think the best one to go for here is the Avatar project. What do you guys think? The ability points are also quite tempting, I have to admit. I feel like there's three that leap out at me, and that's the assassin one, the ability points, and the avatar project. The increase of income I don't think is worth having at all, because it's only 15 income. It does get me a mobility boost, so I could send a ranger in for that one. That would be quite nice, but it's not that valuable. The ability points are interesting because I can spend those on upgrading my soldiers at some point. It does stack, yes, but we'll see. I think we'll see more upgrades elsewhere. Sorry, we'll get more. We can get more supplies elsewhere for better, relatively easily. And I've got a lot of supplies at the moment, so. The breakthrough research is it's just excavation. Oh, instant excavation project, fairly nice, but not that amazing. And then having the Templars, kind of nice, but again not vital. Yeah, okay, let's go for the Avatar project. I think that's quite a good one. So we'll send in Peter because he's the sergeant who isn't actually. I could send in Dragonova actually because we've not been using her very much recently. She's a sergeant. No, let's send in Peter, and then we'll send in somebody right from the bottom. Let's send in sending one of these guys in will get them turned into an actual soldier, I suspect, but it's probably worth doing as well. Let's send Tack in, and we'll roll the dice to see what he gets turned into. And I've still got 1 or 2 rookies left I can level up into classes I actually want. I am definitely going to need to go after the Chosen at some point, yeah. But I think we'll go for this one for now. I think this is probably quite a good covert action to go for, and then maybe we'll do the Chosen as the next one. I think I've probably made my decision here. It's a difficult decision, and that probably means they're both good choices. I'm going to go with that as a theory. So do that. Right, send them on it. Presumably, I can't set another one going because we're busy. Yeah.
It will take some time to complete.
But maybe if I level this building, there's an upgrade option here. What does that require? It requires 100 supplies and 2 power. Interesting. That could be very worth having. Actually, I'm not sure I've got enough soldiers to do two covert actions at the same time. But yeah, that's quite tempting actually. Yes, I think when I've got a bit more power available, remind me to come back and upgrade that room. Can I upgrade the gorillas? No, the gorillas are a gorilla is as big as it gets already. And I've still. Oh no, I've got a open slot here, so I could upgrade Bagel to be. Let's have him in here. So I think probably another sharpshooter, because we've got 3 rangers now. I don't feel a 3rd specialist is going to be that useful. It's between grenadier and sharpshooter. Let's go for sharpshooter and hope Tack doesn't come back as another sharpshooter, because then I'll feel fairly silly. And then over here now we can carry on trying to talk to the Africans. Hello, can you hear us? Takes several days to actually get through to them, but you know.
We just got word that the resistance hit an Advent supply line. We have an opportunity to salvage some high-value materials.
That does sound very useful. Let's go after some more materials, because I'm about to spend 100 on upgrading my upgrading that upgrading the resistance ring. So the lost, we're probably going to get lost on this one. That's unfortunate, but you know we're going to get lost in it. We're going to get lost. Sorry, I read that as I was thinking Chosen. Lost. I'm not bothered about. I am a bit bothered that it's probably about time for the assassin to show up again. But what can you do? We need to keep doing missions, really, don't we? There's not a lot else we can do about this. We have to keep doing missions and risk the Chosen showing up sometimes.
Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
Making navigate. When you say navigation error, do you mean I'll click in the wrong place and move somebody who I didn't mean to move? Because if so, then you're probably right. So we have. I will get lost. Okay, fair enough. I see what you're getting at there. Who have we got? We've got let's take Mox off for a second and have a look at the people available. So, given that I'm afraid we're going to get the Chosen on this one, I'm very tempted to take in sort of the dream team of Mango, Dragonova, because the Chosen has a weakness against Reapers, and Cheese Wheel because of the bond. So take those three, and then probably Ed, and then think about what oh no, that'd be a second Grenadier. So I've got although a second Grenadier might not be a bad thing against the Chosen. So that would give us a Ranger, a Grenadier. We could take Persistent as a Specialist, because somebody's probably going to get hurt. Tristan as a Sniper. And maybe Mox as a sort of mobility and stuff. I'm going to choose the people first before I start fitting the weapon parts. But yes, that's a good point, Tristan. Thank you. So yeah, let's get rid of. Let's bring along Mango and Persistent and Ed and what? Hang on, I've lost track of who I was going to bring. So I said Mango and Cheese Wheel. Oh, Cheese Wheel is going to be my Grenadier. Gotcha. So Cheese Wheel is a Grenadier. Keep those two together. That gets me a Medic, a Ranger, Heavy, and a second Ranger. Okay, so I've got two Rangers. I could get rid of Pete and replace him with the with Dragonova. I think that's probably worthwhile, because Dragonova is also going to be good for scouting. So let's do that. I think that's probably a good squad. So we've got one of each class, including Reaper here. Persistent has the med kit. That's good. Oh yeah, make utility items available. Yes. Armor we don't have, so I can't edit. The sniper rifle has already been upgraded. How do I find weapon upgrades? Oh, here we go. Weapon upgrades. Oh no, there's still an available slot. I thought I gave Tristan. Hang on. Does a weapon upgrade only last for one mission? Because I could have sworn I gave Tristan the quick reload. I don't think it's worth giving the hair trigger to the. I don't know whether that's worthwhile or not. I mean, it means an extra shot a 20th of the time, basically. Could be very valuable. The laser sight might as well probably go to a. So yeah, where did that quick reload go? I'm very confused now. It does save 2 action points on a sniper, yes, so that is worthwhile. Yes, the assassin's weak to Reapers, that's why we brought Dragonova along. We'll give Mango the laser sight, because she's probably going to get up close, and therefore more likely to do more damage. Do that. I guess, yeah. All right. Let's give the hair trigger to Lobster, because we're not. It's not. Yes, it has a slightly. It's going to be slightly more useful if it does trigger. And to be honest, I don't think it's useful enough to be. I don't care about it too much, basically, because I don't think it's going to trigger very often. I am curious as to what happened to my rapid reload thing, though. Why does this guy appear to be dressed as an Advent priest? I don't know. Am I going to be able to see the quick reload thing on whoever's got it? Probably not. Who is my other sniper, though? Maybe they're off on. Yeah, That's odd, because I could have sworn I gave the. Well, we'll find out after this mission. See what happens. See whether the weapon upgrades are still on Mango and Lobster. Because it's not like we haven't upgraded anyone's weapons. We haven't given anyone a better. It's not like we've given them a better sniper rifle. Which could explain why he'd then have lost the upgrade that was given to the previous one. So yeah, I'm confused because I could have sworn I gave Tristan the rapid reload, and he seems to have lost it.
Resistance operatives disabled an Advent convoy in this region, and they sent word for us to come in and seize whatever we can.
Yeah, more supplies.
Opportunity for us to
Oh,
recover
thank you for the prediction there, Mike. Yes, go in and let me know what you think, how you think the mission's going to go. And it's basically it's going to largely depend on whether we get whether the Chosen shows up or not, isn't it? It's going to be one of those where it's either going to go well because there's no Chosen, or it's going to go really badly because there is a Chosen.
Menace 1-5. The disabled Advent convoy is just ahead.
All right, we are in
Engage
concealment.
and eliminate
Excellent.
all hostile forces.
As I expected, Commander, there are significant readings indicative of the Lost moving throughout the combat zone. Be careful out there.
Sure. Okay, so we've got quite a big map actually. The there doesn't seem to be a great deal visible at the moment. Let's grab a Reaper. Where are you? Oh, I've got the Reaper already. Not the Reaper, the Ranger. Although the Reaper is also a good scout as well. So we'll move Ranger to there first, and then consider moving further if we don't see anything. Okay, Dragon Nova, there you are, melding into the background. The problem with the Reapers is you get this weird effect over the screen that's really distracting and makes me think something's going wrong. Something that makes me think I've got something, I've got an ability selected. So, but let's move Dragon Nova all the way up to here. Anything? Okay. So we see a couple of Advent goons over here. That's what it's an officer and a stun lancer. So and we could get the whole squad up here and get an Overwatch ambush on them. That'd be quite easy. That'd be quite good and quite effective. Especially with them being behind all this stuff. Actually, no, it just means they've got lots and lots of cover available. But still, I think that'd be quite a good. This would be quite a good place to attack from. We can get 1, 2, 3 more, 3 soldiers along, and a 4th one along here. So we can get most of the squad up here, and then yeah, get the drop on them, as it were, from up there. So that could be quite good. Let's move persistent up as well to this tree. That'll do. Please, thank you. I think the height advantage is going to be very, very useful from up here. Reaper madness, very good, no guard. Yes, yes, Reaper so is the Reaper madness due to the due to the distances they move, or due to some completely different effect? Yeah. Is that's not cover? That's just a crappy random bush. Question is, where can I put him where he's going to have a good shot at them? Ideally, yeah. I want to get my sniper up here and probably behind this tree. And then I can leave him there for probably quite a lot of the mission. So let's sprint to here for now. Next turn I can get him behind the tree, and then maybe the turn after we'll see about actually doing an attack, because it's going to take a while to get everyone into the sort of positions I want them to be in. Cheese Wheel can go behind this tree if the game will, let me. Oh, there we go. I need to tell it to actually think about levels higher up. That works better. And I might as well bring Mango up as well, to be honest. There's no point in leaving her down there. What are they doing? They're just wandering around. Well, they're wandering that way. Well, they might wander out through the gates, or they might just patrol around inside or they might climb over the wall. Who knows? There's no lost yet. Oh yeah, if I open the combat up with a grenade, as is traditional, then there's going to be lost absolutely everywhere for the rest of the mission. So maybe we should just start by shooting. Oh, there's some lost. Maybe the lost and Advent will have a bit of a squabble. We shall see. So we're just going to advance up like this. And we've run out of cover. Alright, we'll put Mango over here.
Copy that.
Dragon over. You can't move, because if you move... well... I think there might be red along here. I'm not quite sure. It's hard to tell from here. So we'll leave you there. I could do the Claymore opening here, but they're not that tough. I think we can get them with an Overwatch ambush. If you can activate a pod without breaking concealment, then the Lost and Advent will destroy each other. That's not a bad idea. I could potentially do it with Dragon. I could certainly do it with Dragonova's Claymore. Possibly. Is there anything down there to remote start? No. Okay, no. Basically, I didn't think these would blow up, but you know, it's worth checking just in case. Or I could just straight up shoot one of them with Dragonova, and there's about a 50-50 chance she wouldn't be detected. But no, I think we'll just go for the traditional Overwatch ambush. Dragonova is exposed there. Actually, I don't like that. Could put her down here. Yeah. Oh no, that's going to be probably a. How do you know? Okay, you get a blip on the thing if it's going to be a revealed move. So we can drop her down to here safely, and then she's got cover to be behind at least, which is useful. Now, in theory, Dragonova probably won't get involved in the shooting anyway, because she's going to stay in concealment even after everyone else is revealed. But might as well just try and play it safe. So, everyone in Overwatch, please. Pistol Overwatch for there. Overwatch there. Right. Oh, they're coming this way. Don't move too far. I want to still be able to shoot you guys. I mean, actually, that might be in range of a remote start. But that's an explosion, which is going to wake the Lost up. So, talk to me, Dragonova. If I tell you to remote start that vehicle, it will only get the officer. It won't get the stun lancer. That's a shame. It will do 12 points of damage, which is massive overkill. Let's not do that. Let's save that for later, because it is just going to give everyone away. Now Tristan can only see the Lost over there. That's unfortunate. In fact, they've moved to the point where now we can't see that. So they have moved to a point where we can't see them. That's really unfortunate. Maybe in that case, yeah, I know remote start doesn't break concealment, but it will, but it will make a very loud bang, and then the Lost will go nuts. So I think what we're going to do here is put everyone on Overwatch, and then get Dragonova to blow that up, which is a guaranteed kill on the officer, and hopefully the stun lancer will run this way, and everyone else will mince him. Worst case, the stun lancer runs that way, and we have to reposition over here in order to shoot it next turn. But I think this is probably worth a try. Well, actually, no. I take it all back. On third thoughts. I don't know what number I'm on now. That's an alert point. But if we move persistent to here,
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
and cheese wheel to here,
Ich rücke aus.
and you know what? Let's keep the squad together. Mango move up to here. I said Mango move up to here. There we go. Now, when we do these two have now got really clear. They must have a clear view of these guys down here. What? I don't even. Right, we'll stick them on Overwatch anyway, because the Advent guys are going to start running around like lunatics as soon as anything happens anyway. And then we'll do a remote start here, because I haven't used remote start yet, and I kind of want to. And it's, as I say, guaranteed kill on that on the officer, and then we'll see what happens with the stun lancer. What are we watching for? That. Excellent. Oh, only 6 damage. Interesting. So we will now have lots of. Okay, he's run off over that way. That's a shame, but was not entirely unexpected. I'm surprised nobody shot that Lost, to be honest. Why has nobody shot the Lost? Okay, now we're revealed. Oh, that's what. Oh, right. That's why nobody shot the stun lancer, because they were because it was a concealed Overwatch. Ah, yes. Right. Okay. So now from over here, we've got a flanking shot on that guy. and this is a heavy weapon, so it should do more damage. I feel like the heavy whatever this thing's called should do a bit more damage. It does, I suppose it does more damage than the rifles, but I feel it should do a bit more damage than that. But anyway, there's a 92% chance of a hit, so it's almost a guaranteed hit. 40% chance of crit, but well, let's just see. Let's let the game do the maths for me. 5 damage, great. That's one short. That's nonsense. 100% chance of hitting the lost. That's a tough lost. It's got 6 health points. Wow. I mean, we're just going to need to shoot it, aren't we? But that's a lot of health for a lost. If this doesn't kill it, we'll get Tristan to finish off with his pistol, probably. Okay, that's a crit. Nice. Okay, Tristan can't actually see the this guy from there. That's unfortunate. However, Persistent probably can. Yeah, there we go. Another flank shot from here. Yeah, there's some funny business around the around concealment in this game. I don't think I entirely understand the rules at the moment, but still, we're in quite a good position here. Dragonova is still concealed, and now we get a crit. But never mind. I mean, sure, I'm okay with that. Oh, that's a promotion as well for who was that? Was that Persistent? Yes, it was. So promotion there, nice one. A loss. Yes, it was clearly definitely a brutal loss. That makes some sense though. If it was obviously a special class, which is why it had quite so much health. Now we have unfortunately summoned a large number of lost with that explosion down there. But we'll deal with those in the next turn. They're not too. I'm not too worried about them because we've dealt with them in large numbers before. We know what we're doing. It'll be fine. Thank you. Stick Tristan on a long watch from here, so he'll shoot the first one that pops up. Mango will probably hopefully shoot the second one, and Dragonova won't shoot anything because she's concealed. Oop. What's happening over here? Oh, the assassin has arrived. Typical. We were afraid of this, but we prepared for it as best as we could. So, as usual, Overwatch is useless against the assassin, but the assassin always overwatches. It takes extra damage from close range attacks and from Reapers. So basically we want to send Pete in to go and shoot her in the face or poke her with his sword, and Dragonova to do as much damage as inhumanly possible. Right.
At the very least, you will die with honor.
Within 4 tiles. Okay, thank you. And there's
up out there. It's the Elder's assassin, and she's moving into the AO.
Lost. Unfortunately, there's not really a lot we can do about the assassin, I don't think. Oh, come on, you two. Just lost. How hard is it to shoot a zombie? Come on, get a little bit closer. I suppose it was a shotgun at a long range, but the other one was a sniper rifle at long range, so, you know. Okay, so now it might be Tristan's time to shine and just wail away on them all with his pistol. We'll see what sort of position he's in for that. But right, so Tristan, fire pistol. You've got a 95% chance there, 3 to 4 damage. That's not going to be probably not going to be a kill, so we won't do that one. That's also probably not going to be a kill. And that's probably not going to be. Oh, well that sucks. This upgraded pistol thing was supposed to be for taking Lost on. Mango, you've got a 90% chance of a hit there and 4 to 6 damage. That's probably going to be a kill, but not guaranteed. Same with that one. Same with that one. See, these Lost are all a bit tough. They've all got 5 points of health, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I did a research that upgrades all pistols by 1 point of pistolishness, which is quite nice. So, I think we'll just have to start opening. We'll just have to start shooting at them. I'm not going down there, and we've got the height advantage of 20% from up here. So I think just get shooting. We don't really have much of a crit buff because of the laser sight, because we're a long way away, I suspect. But yeah, the pistol is now every pistol does +1 damage on what it would have done before. So that's something that's going to carry on over all of the. You see, that was what I was afraid of. On the plus side, at least Tristan's going to be able to finish that one off easily. Dragonova has some easier shots over here. That one's a 3. What's your? Oh yeah, you're 3 to 4. So 89%. That's probably going to do. Yeah, there we go. We'll just take out all of these with Dragonova, I suspect. Oh, Dragonova's still concealed. This might be unwise then in that case. Persistent has 92. We'll take that one as the free kill. So because Tristan has 99% chance of hitting, and so with the pistol, this is a completely free shot because it doesn't use up ammunition. It's a 95% chance of hitting, which is pretty good, and it's a guaranteed kill because it only has 1 health left. Boom, just like that. Got a 99% chance of a hit over there, but an almost guaranteed, but a 0% chance of an actual kill. So we're not going to do that. You've fired already. Over here, you two. Right. So we've got Cheese Wheel has a 90% chance of that one, and she does 4 to 6 damage. So that this has potential. Guaranteed killer. Well, yeah. So we'll go for these ones. A 4 to 6 damage means a 2/3 chance of hitting. I guess if I'm doing the maths right. But now she's going to run out of ammunition. But that's okay because now we can reload. Ka-chonk. We do have a teamwork option here as well. But I think, given the extra damage that Cheese Wheel is doing compared to Mango, we're going to stick with Cheese Wheel, just ripping through these tougher Lost over here like this. There we go, nice. And we could go for this one over here. Or, alternatively, we move Tristan forward to here. That's a move, so he can't snipe, but he can still take this one out again for free. Boom, like that. There we go. Yes, I agree, Mike. I think having Dragonova maintain her concealment for longer is a very good idea. It was taking that first shot with her was a mistake in hindsight. I shouldn't have done it, but it's okay because she got away with it. Yes, the pistol, the pistol. If you can get a guaranteed kill with it, like you did with that one, then that's fantastic because it never runs out of ammunition, so you don't have to ammo manage it. Whereas some of the other ones, like Mango over here, is now running a bit low on shotgun ammunition. Cheese Wheel is probably a bit low. Well, no, Cheese Wheel's got a decent amount of ammo left. But you see the point. The primary weapons burn through ammo. The pistol magically just has infinite ammo, so you can just keep firing it and firing it and firing it and for as long as you like. Now Dragonova can see that one over there, but as we said aside, I think it's probably better to let's grab a reload with Dragonova instead, and we'll stick the aerial assault squad onto Overwatch because they've got plenty of ammunition. Oh, Dragonova still has ammunition. Sure, you can have a concealed Overwatch as well then, which you obviously won't use. Persistent, yes, you might as well Overwatch, and Tristan, you can go on pistol Overwatch as well. There we go. So ideally, that Lost will come a little bit closer. Tristan will shoot it, and because it's only got 2 health points, that'll be enough. Oh, we've got another swarm, have we? I mean, sure, that's worth having. It was a kill, so I'll take that. That was probably a kill because it was 5 points of damage, but I don't know. Okay, I see a Viper and an Advent over there. I don't think I theoretically know about those. But okay, I'll take that. I'll take that as useful information, nonetheless. There's even more coming from over there. I will get a lot of lost corpses. I get a lot of lost corpses from any Lost-based mission, to be honest. Oh, actually, no, I didn't, because the previous Lost mission didn't come with a supply of corpses. Because it didn't come with corpses. Because we evacuated, we got lots of kills, yes, but we didn't actually get any corpses. So here we go. This is where Tristan's pistol is really going to shine. He's got a 100% chance of hitting this Lost, and it's got 3 health. He does 3 to 4 damage, so it's a guaranteed kill. Doesn't cost any ammunition at all. Boom, just like that. Then we carry on with the pistol shots. There's a 100% chance of a hit. Yep, that's exactly the same. We'll just farm all of the 2 or 3 health lost with these pistol shots. I think that one's got 3. It's a 99% chance of a hit. That's good enough for me. I'll take that one. I pressed the wrong button and oh, for goodness sake, that wasn't meant to be a snipe. That was meant to be a pistol shot. Yeah, it's it's taken. So in the original XCOM, you had the opposite extreme where you could it was very easy to accidentally shoot one of your teammates. This has taken it from one ridiculous level to the opposite one, where now you can actually shoot straight through them. That one's got 4 health. What are we doing? We're doing 3 to 5 damage. That one's got 5, and we're doing 3 to 5 damage. So those are possible kills, but not likely kills. Disgruntled Laurence noises indeed. That was a misclick, and it annoys me when it was a stupid mistake that was somehow when it's a mistake that due to a misunderstanding, when it's a mistake due to me doing something tactically bad, I'm kind of okay with it. It's still annoying, yes, but I'm kind of okay with it because it was my fault and I should have thought better. But when I simply just when it goes back from one weapon, I suppose it's because I was doing pistol shot, and then I wanted to do another one, so I didn't. But it automatically defaulted back to the sniper rifle. That's why it went wrong for me, and that's why it was a bit annoying. Yeah, you can get in a reload as well. Chonk. And you've got a 90% chance of a hit on that one. You might as well take it because you're at the back, and that means you're the least likely to get a good shot on anyone else. Ah, okay, only a 4. That's a shame. This is where Tristan should be finishing it off with his pistol, but unfortunately I screwed that one up. So I guess we'll have Persistent finish it off with the rifle instead. That's a 96% chance of a hit, and therefore almost a guaranteed kill. There we go. There is one over here that we've not been able to do anything with. Now that there were a couple of enemies. They were up here. If I get Dragonova, I mean, because we haven't dealt with enough lost. Okay. That's not Dragonova. That's Dragonova. If we do a remote start on this truck. No, that's not going to be a big enough explosion to take out the Viper and the whatever type of Advent soldier it was over there. So we won't do anything with Dragonova. At least not yet. So we'll yeah. Oh. He must have got... Oh, because he killed a Lost with a sniper rifle. That's why. Right, okay. I obviously don't understand this game properly. Yes, you should, Tristan. You're quite right. You should have been able to use the pistol. In fact, you can use the pistol because you killed a Lost with it. So it only wasted ammunition. It didn't waste... It didn't lose you your turn. Yes, I should have... Yeah, I'm a muppet. No, he's not going to miss a Lost with a sniper rifle. Don't be silly. Yes, yes. As No God says, people are mostly made of empty space, which is clearly why you're able to. Why the all the shots are capable of going straight through them. That must be how it works. And now at this point, it's probably worth using his last sniper round to take out that Lost all the way over there, or at least to shoot that Lost all the way over there. With any luck, we'll get a 6 or a crit. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, that's got 7 health. Okay, yes, we definitely want to weaken that one up a bit. Okay, that's now down to a point where it can be killed with normal weapons fairly easily. I might also have woken it up when it wasn't awake before. Oh well, never mind. Maybe that means somebody else can finish it off. I'm not sure. Who's got time left? Cheese Wheel has. Okay, Cheese Wheel. Yeah, you take that one out. You might as well. 4 to 6 should be a good chance of hitting. There we go. Sorry, good chance of killing. In fact, 100% chance of killing if hit. So there we go. Now we can grab a reload. Chunk. That takes a while. You done? You're quite done, Cheese Wheel. There we go. Right, so we can now stick Cheese Wheel on Overwatch. I'm glad we're up here. This is actually a really good defensive position. Even if Dragonova is down there on the floor. Persistent, you can stay on you can Overwatch as well. And that's the lot. Okay, so we've Oop. Oh no, those are lost. Those are not chosen. So the chosen is still hiding, as far as I can tell, which seems a little out of character, but never mind. Okay, that's a tough one, apparently, because we did 4 damage to it and it didn't fall. Oh, there's the Chosen. That's just asking for a remote start. That's some really useful intel over there. Again, I'd say I don't care if it ends up with me getting all of the Lost in the world. Why are you still visible? I don't understand why the Chosen is still there. Now, Dragonova is extra powerful against the Lost, so this should be an absolutely lethal attack. So if we do this, if we do a remote start on that, this might take the Lost out in one go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it won't. It might take the Lost down to 3 hit points, and then Tristan can kill it with a sniper round using squad sight from the other side of the map. That would be amazing. So I think we possibly the assassin thinks she's invisible to us because she's way out of sight. But because Dragonova is concealed, Dragonova can see her. That seems fantastic. This is perfect. I think it's a little bit lucky, but I'm totally going to take it. There we go. Boom! 12 damage to the Lost in one go. Sorry, to the Chosen in one go. That is amazing. I don't care if I've drawn Lost closer. I honestly don't care. That is just absolutely fantastic. Oh, and Tristan's out of ammunition. Bother.
Let's rock.
I should have left him on pistol Overwatch. Persistent is also out. Everybody's out of ammunition. This sucks. Mango, you're a ranger. You can't. Where? How close do we need to be? So okay. So Dragonova can see the Lost from down there. Can see the Chosen from down there. If I drop somebody down to about here, they might have a good chance. They might have a chance. I don't want to use the ranger. She's got a shotgun, so it won't have the range. Persistent is reloaded. That means it basically has to be Cheese Wheel. Oh, actually, or it could be no. Tristan's reloaded, so he can't even do it with a pistol shot. I could put let's put Cheese Wheel here. Yeah. So good point. Yeah, to check what people can see. Yeah. So hang on. How come none of my How come Cheese Wheel wouldn't be able to see the Chosen from here? Is it? Yeah, when we can still see, we still know about the Chosen, so it's not to do with that. But even if I move Cheese Wheel to here with a full dash, she won't be able to see the Chosen. What? I don't understand. Oh, I see. So the Chosen... Oh, this bloody game. Right, so I think it's probably worth moving Cheese Wheel to here to take out the Chosen, or to take a shot at the Chosen and have a reasonable chance of it. Let's save, and if something stupid happens, then I shall reload. Because, as I say, I don't consider save scumming in the face of a bug to be cheating. So we'll move Cheese Wheel to here. Right, there we go. Now we can see the Chosen. It's only a 29% hit chance, but that is a 100% hit chance and 3 to 4 damage, and therefore a kill. Ha! Eat this.
We've got our shot at the Chosen. Let's make sure it counts.
Roger that, Bradford. It's only 3, but that's all we needed. Yes! Ha! Nice. Right. Now we've done that, now we need to rescue Cheese Wheel from the Lost that are coming in. That's this way.
It pains me to flee from a worthy adversary. The elders will not allow me to die in this world.
Thank you. Only just close enough as well.
Sounds like the Lost are getting a lot closer to our position, Commander.
Yeah, I know, but
More incoming.
to be honest,
Excellent work,
it was
Commander.
totally worth it.
We may not have put them down for good, but at the very least, we've held off the Chosen for another day.
Okay, so now we have these guys to worry about. So we've got that one there with 5 health, that one with 4 health. Let's take the... Is that a guaranteed kill? Yes, it is. So we'll take the guaranteed kill on that. Well, the guaranteed kill if it hits. 82% chance of a hit kill. Yeah, that's true. The ability points will probably come in useful once I get the ability to spend ability points. Okay, that was a 6 shot. I mean, if I'd known that, I'd have gone for the other one with it. And I know that's not how it works. Alright, so we have one more loss that we currently know about. Then we just need to get everyone back up here and just plink them all as they come running in. Not use any more explosives. And then get on with the rest of the mission. There we go. Oh, nice shooting, Mango. I approve of that. Yeah, I think you should probably squeeze in a reload at this point, because you'll still be able to... You haven't done anything at this point, because killing Lost doesn't count. So we can reload and then still put you on Overwatch. Cheese Wheel is in cover. We do know that there's a Viper and a Soldier up here somewhere, so we'll need to deal with those at some point. But I'm going to wait for the Lost to get lost first. Tristan, you can have a pistol. You've got full magazines. You can have a pistol Overwatch. Mango, you can go on normal generic Overwatch, and Persistent, you can also have an Overwatch. Yes, that's all fine. Everybody's got plenty of ammo. Oh, that's locked. Oh no, it's not.
These creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form, purely reptilian.
Okay, so the explosion has alerted them.
The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
Could you two please squabble? As in, you two forces please squabble. That'd be nice.
Target neutralized.
Missed. Ah, oh, Tristan, you missed something. You're not supposed to do that.
Hostile neutralized.
Right, so there are quite a lot of Lost coming at us now, and they've all got decent, quite impressive chunks of health. But also, yeah, cross-map shotgun indeed. But we've got these two jokers over here who are, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they're more dangerous. Almost to the point where I feel like I should get Cheese Wheel to just grenade the two of them, so we have, and as many Lost as she can get in the blast as well. Yes, it will bring in more Lost, but it will severely weaken those enemies. It will take out. It will kill one of them. It will weaken the Viper to the point where Tristan can hopefully snipe it, and then we can just deal with the Lost as they carry on flooding in. I think this is probably sensible. And it'll get rid of all the cover around the Viper as well. So yeah, I think this is a good idea. Shotgun sniper, yes. Yeah, let's do this then. It's going to mean a lot of Lost, but as I said, I'm okay with that. We can deal with the Lost. So there we go. That has killed the soldier. There's no loot, sure, but we've killed the soldier. Now we can get Tristan to take out. Well, actually, can we pistol some of these Lost first? Yeah. So we've got a. That's not going to be a kill, so we won't do that one. That might be a kill, but I don't want to risk it because I'd like him to take out the snake. That's a guarantee. That's a kill, a 92% chance of a kill. I'm happy with that one. This one is a pistol shot, so we'll do that.
Hostile neutralized.
90% chance of hitting that one. Oh wait, pistol. It's got a 100% chance of hitting that one, but a 0% chance of kill. 100% chance of hitting and a 50% chance of a kill. Although I reckon you do tend to roll high on when you shoot Lost, so I think that probably would be a kill. 89% chance of a kill there. But I think no. No, I think we'll go for the. I think we need to go for the sniper shot on the Viper over there. It's only a 57%er, which is not my favourite number, but it is a guarantee. It's not even guaranteed kill. I think we need to shoot that. We need to take that Viper down before it does something unfortunate to Cheese Wheel. apparently we're not going to take that Viper down. This might be a job for a Dragonova, I guess. Let's see. What can Persistent can basically slaughter these Lost, because maybe not that one. She can slaughter the other two, so we'll do that. 95% chance as well. So it's a 3 to 5 damage. We'll go for the guaranteed kill first. Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you, Mike. Yes, the bondmate actions. I forgot about those. Yes, we'll use the bondage to our advantage. Then we've got a 96% chance of a hit there, but it's got more health, so we'll go for the easier one first. It might only be a 95%, but it's a good shot like that. And then we'll go for the slightly harder one, and hopefully get a kill here as well. But we'll see. No, it's only a 3. Damn it. Mango could finish that one off, but no, we'll do the teamwork to give Cheese Wheel an extra action. Point. Yes. Now the question is, do I go for a 30% chance against the snake? No, I don't think I do. I think at this point we bring. I can't actually bring. I can't get control of the map apparently. Cheese Wheel is in a fairly good position. She can either shoot that Lost, or I can't get the snake. I could put Cheese Wheel over here actually. Yeah, yes. Put Cheese Wheel here so the snake can't see her. Then she's going to be out of. Yeah, I think yes. I think getting Cheese Wheel over to here behind, or possibly here. I think the full. Oh yeah, here would put the Viper way out of range. I think yeah. So that's going to be safest. Well, just wait until you see how the Viper attacks people. Right, so we've got 2 Lost down here. We can finish one of them off probably with Mango. Oh, and Dragonova still has. Dragonova still hasn't been. Okay, Dragonova can take out the snake then hopefully. So we'll go for the easy shot here with Mango. Boom, like that. And then Mango can go into Overwatch and hopefully get that Lost there when it starts to move. I won't do that just yet though. But yeah, Dragonova hasn't done anything yet, so we can get Dragonova. Where's that snake? Oh, we can't see the snake anymore because we've moved Cheese Wheel away. But I can move Dragonova to here.
I go where you tell me.
And then we've got a flanking shot on the snake.
We'll have to do our best to avoid destroying the gear while we secure the area.
Okay, we found some equipment. Nice. So we'll take out the Viper. It might reveal Dragonova, but if it does, it's not the end of the world. Boom. There we go.
One of many. Who can give me a resupply? We can no longer hide.
Okay, so Dragonova has been revealed, which is mildly unfortunate, but to be honest, I'm okay with that. And now we just have that one Lost down there that Mango will hopefully take out in the next turn. Or in the Overwatch, or we'll take him out next turn. It's probably not too much of a worry. And, okay, we're getting some more of them as well, but, again, not the end of the world. Mildly, it's just... My biggest concern about these extra Lost turning up is it means we might not get the time to run over and grab the loot from this Viper. But I think we will. I think we can deal with it successfully. Especially, yes, if Mango does things like that. Excellent.
Target neutralized.
Right. Good. So I could just reconceal Dragonova and run her over here to grab the loot, but actually let's let Tristan have some fun. So, fire pistol. This is a 84% chance. That's a pretty good chance of a hit. I'm okay with that. There we go. I'm pretty sure that the chances against Lost are quite a bit higher than they are against. The probabilities are significantly higher than they claim to be of doing more extra damage and of getting hits. You always seem to have what I'm trying to say is I think the Lost are very much. I think you're very much buffed against them. So it says a 91% chance of a hit, but you can take 10 of those and every single one will be a hit. And when it says 3 to 5 damage, it tends to be up towards the upper range of it. No, that wasn't a sniper shot. That was a relatively short range shot for Mango there. But yeah, this is 91%. This is not going to be a guaranteed kill though, because it's only 3 to 5 damage. But as I say, I think it tends to roll high. We'll see if my theory is correct. Straight up miss. Wow, I was not expecting that. Okay, so we can get right now. We're going to use Tristan in sniping mode, I think. So we'll use the sniper rifle. He's got 2 rounds left in it, which is enough for the two that we can see. We'll take out the easy one first because that is basically a guaranteed 97% hit and guaranteed kill if it hits. Ooh, poll for mission MVP. No. You know what? Apparently, I've been suffering from hubris. Because despite what I was saying about generally getting hits with the against the Lost, or hits against the Lost being easier and tending to roll higher, it's just not been happening. So we'll take this one out with Dragonova, hopefully. There's a 90% chance of a hit. That's pretty good. Yeah, apparently the game has to prove me wrong. There we go. Whereas I don't trust Dragonova to take out that one remaining loss. Not just because she doesn't have any ammunition left. So, you're out of actions. You're out of actions. Who's still got time left? Cheese Wheel. There's still time left on the Cheese Wheel. And Cheese Wheel is a heavy damage hitter. So if we move Cheese Wheel up to here. Now that the snake has gone. We can try. It's only a 70% chance. But it's probably going to be a kill if it hits. You're right, to know God. I shouldn't have invoked the wrath of the of RN Jesus. I should know better. There we go. That's the sort of shot we like. Now. Oh, okay. Oh, we're done. Cool. I was planning to run forwards and do some and get the stuff, get the loot, but no, that was it. Whew. That was a satisfying mission. I'm so glad the Chosen happened to turn up in just the right place, be visible. Not only be visible, but also then be in exactly the right place to get blown up with a remote start, and then to squeeze that grenade onto her as well. That was satisfying, and also I'm fairly sure extremely lucky. Still, +5 ability points from that as well, and 35 enemies killed. And oh, you put 8. How are we going to define MVP? Is it most kills, most damage done, most, well? Anyway, yes, another flawless one, which we're very happy with. Let's look at a tree. Apparently, no, Mango. Put the sword away. You didn't use the sword. You used the shotgun the whole way through. I think Persistent is making an obscene gesture. Persistent, why are you making an obscene gesture? I don't like that club poster at all. That's a bit better. That tree is still in the way, though. The Dragonova always seems to be hiding off the side of the tree. No, and Persistent's hiding down the back as well. No. Can I have a poster where I can actually see all of my squad, please? Oh, that's better. Mango's being weird, but that's par for the course. That'll do. A poster poser. Mango, yeah, Mango is always posing. Shotgun sniping is a unique skill tree. Now, I mean, I suppose if you loaded a shotgun with a Sabo round, or is it Sabot? I think it's a silent T. You get a decent amount. I suppose. Now you probably wouldn't get that much range because it's such a big slug. It gets slowed down, but it might go a reasonable distance. I don't know how much accuracy you get though. Anyway, continue. Yeah, defining MVP is going to be very, very hard, I think. Reasonable range of poor accuracy. That sounds real. It sounds reasonable. A big slug of metal is going to go quite a long way, especially with the shotgun's worth of powder behind it.
In the shadows, plotting to destroy, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together.
Most damage was indeed Mango. Almost 4 enemies killed per turn. Tristan made the most attacks, and Cheese Wheel was the runner. That doesn't surprise me particularly. New record recover bonus at 31%. Good. And 3.8 damage per turn. That's not too bad. 93% successful shot percentage as well. That's pretty good. I'm quite entertained by the 4 enemies killed per turn, though. That's pretty good. But then that's what you get with Lost, I suppose. You can just slaughter your way through them.
Maybe
Yeah, I
the
think you're...
elders hoped the Chosen's constant jabbering would drive us to surrender without a fight.
That sounds reasonable, yeah. Okay, we're getting some... Oh, bond level up is available. And a bond available between Dragonova and Persistent. Ooh. Okay, so we get level ups for almost everyone, but lots and lots of tiredness as well. So, I mean, that's fair. There was a lot of shooting in that mission. I'm not surprised you guys are all tired. But Lobster is getting promoted yet again. So, we now get the choice between Deadeye, which is... a lot more damage for a slight aim penalty. That's quite. Yeah, yes, as you say, Madman. The game is in fact calling itself out for being a bit overly talky. So you can fire your pistol and it doesn't cost an action, or we can have Deadeye, which is a lot more damage, or a significant amount more damage with a small aim penalty. I think that is going to be the one to go for, the Deadeye, because we're mostly going to be... I'm planning to basically use Tristan as a long-range sniper, so and hopefully he's going to get his aim up to really, really high, and he's going to get high ground bonuses quite a lot, I hope. So I think losing a little bit of accuracy in exchange for a lot more damage is going to be very, very useful. Yep, more bondaging. That's exactly right. And it's Persistent this time getting in on it. Or Lightning Hands, you get those free pistol shots, which are quite... I mean, the pistol isn't a bad weapon. We're doing 3 to 4 damage, which is the same as a... oh no, it's 3 to 5 for the assault rifle, but still, it's a significant amount of damage. So I can see the use of that, but I kind of want... Maybe I'll spec up another sniper as a because I think I'm getting myself Bagel up as a sniper. So we'll go for a gunslinger build with him rather than a sniper. So Deadeye for Tristan. Mango. So Mango is currently a sneaky ranger. Oh, that's why Mango's not being revealed. That makes sense. And okay, can enter concealment as well. Nice. Oh, so I get choice between concealment and run and gun. Right. Well, Mango is being the sneaky ranger, so I think we're going to go for concealment for Mango. And that'll mean Mango can be someone who goes out when Dragonova is tired. They both went out on this one, so it's not particularly helpful in this particular case. But in general, Mango can be the alternative for that. And we'll give Pete run and gun because he's turning into the assault type. So yeah, scout versus assault. We're going down the scout tree with Mango, and I think that's a very very good one. Run and gun is good, yes, but the thing is, I rather like the ability to set up Overwatch ambushes, and you kind of need to be able to spot where your enemies are, and I like to know where enemies are before I attack them. And so having somebody who can conceal themselves is very, very useful. So I think I'll go for conceal, and yes, as you're saying, if I can buy run and gun later, run and gun is fantastic. You're not wrong, but I think that's going to be later. Yeah, we're very much going for the scout build here. Now, if we found something that was terrible on this side, then maybe I'd go for an assault ability as well. But yeah, I think the concealment is the right one to go for there. Cheese wheel. You can get demolition. Okay, so taking out cover or suppression. Now, demolition, I can see the advantage of immediately, because when an enemy is behind cover, getting rid of that cover so that your other people can shoot them, fantastic, perfect, excellent squad cohesion, great. Suppression, on the other hand, also seems extremely useful once we start getting up sort of against tougher targets, ones we can't take out as quickly as I would like to, in order to pin them down and basically, as it says, impose a 50% aim penalty. Crouching Mango, Hidden Ranger. Yes, very good. Yeah, that's my thinking, Madman. That suppression also looks good, as well as demolitions. Demolitions, I think demolitions is obviously the more offensive one in that it allows you to take out their cover, so that hopefully you can kill them a bit more quickly and reliably. Because at the moment, I'm very much suffering from my troops struggling to hit enemies when they're in cover, because they have 40, 30, 20% chances of hit, and so I'm not even trying, because this is not going to happen. Whereas if I can have Cheese Wheel take out the cover in front of them, even without, and even better, without using a grenade, which calls the Lost and is in limited supply, then everyone else can get in and just mince them afterwards. Oh, is destroying cover not guaranteed? That's a shame. Oh, it does say significantly damaging or destroying it. In that case, if it's not guaranteed, then yes, suppression does feel better. Especially it comes with a free Overwatch as well, which is nice. And we've already got Shredder on this side, which is going down the heavy gunner side. All right, let's go for suppression for now, and consider, because demolition does sound nice, but so does suppression. So yeah, we'll go for that one. They're useful against different types of enemies, I guess. But yeah. Okay, and Persistent is our medic, so we're not going to go for the Haywire Protocol, we're going to go for the Revival Protocol. That's an easy decision. Yeah, basically means you can revive somebody from further away, so that'll be quite nice. Cheese Wheel's the MVP. Oh, I suppose Cheese Wheel did kill a Chosen. That seems like a a good reason to earn the MVP. I can go with that. So Revival Protocol for Persistent. There we go. And right, okay, I think we are now done with the promotions. So we've got 3 more Illyrium cores. Wow, that's good. We've got a lot of Illyrium coming through, it feels like. An advanced laser sight. Wow, that's even better. So we'll probably give that one to Pete, I think, because I think Mango got the previous one, the less advanced one. Another data cache. Hopefully having multiple of these will make it easier to research them, or maybe these are things we can then start selling. Lots of alloys. Lots of Illyrium crystals as opposed to Illyrium cores. Okay, that's interesting. Another thing to research. Load of supplies, officer corps, 30 lost corpses, stun lance corps, 5 corps. Yeah. Okay, good. Here, free Overwatch repurchase. Quite right, no guard. Oh, so each data cache you research individually to get intel. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, well let's. Why we've got a handshaky up here and down here? Let's click on the handshaky.
Bond between these soldiers continues to grow. They can gain additional tactical strengths if they continue their training together.
Right. Okay. So we need the training center. We're building the training center at the moment. So we can send them in to train them in bonding. Once it's finished building in. We are not building it at the moment. We'll need to build that once we've cleared out some debris over here in 2 days. Okay. And then up here we've got. Dragonova and Persistent have now bonded, so yeah, sure, let's go for that. I said bonding training, Mike. Stop putting words into my mouth. Data caches are just collections of alien smut. Lots and lots of pictures of the Vipers in compromising positions. All right, let's have a poster of the 2 of them. Oh, I like this. Actually, I like this. The sort of the high-fivey pose. That was quite good. Let's see if we can get something like that again. I like how Persistent was using Dragonova for cover there. Oh, Persistent has fallen over. That was clumsy. Sisters of Doom. Nice. 2-woman wrecking crew. Okay, I'm gonna. Formation duo, yeah. Oh no, I do want duo for that. Okay, I just need to keep hitting randomize until they come up with a. You know what? Let's have that one because it looks ridiculous. It appears that Dragonova is in fact going for a rough ride there, so we'll have that one. Lucky Persistent.
Mysterious commander running things over at XCOM. And I'm not sure if we're talking about
Resistance radio apparently like me. That's nice.
Have you seen what's been going on?
Okay.
He or she kicked the hell out of some Advent goons like it was
Yes,
just
we did.
another day at the park.
After the war's over, maybe you can start your modeling career, Commander. You
should establish contact with the local resistance network as soon
Ooh, we
as
found the black
possible.
market.
The aliens are undoubtedly moving forward with their plans.
That sounds very useful, but I want to finish off making contact with West Africa first, and not just because Baldy was pushing me towards it. Yes, Madman, Viper bondage. Not if anyone wants to, isn't that the whole Chimera Squad thing? That was where you got some of the aliens on your side, so you might be able to manage that. Bing. That was not the contact I was expecting. All right, let's go over here and make the training center. Well, oh no, we need to make a power relay first, don't we? I forgot about that. One moment, before we do that, there's an exposed power coil down here and down here. What if we start excavating this one? Oh, we need to clear this one out first, or this and this one. So that was about 14 days. How long will this take to clear? If we give it an engineer, how long will it take to clear? 19 days. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be a long time till we can get down at the bottom, down to the bottom there. Yeah, it does need. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it needs to be. Yeah, we need a way to. Oh, do you need to complete a row before we can go on to the next? No, I could do this one and then this one, or I could do this one and then this one. This one is going to be more valuable, I think. So and even if it takes slightly longer, so I think I'll go for this one. We are. Oh no, we're already building a power relay. So over here, I should be building a training center, but I can't yet because. Oh right. All right, I'm a muppet. We just want to get this one carry on. We just want to carry on clearing this one, like this. There we go. So we'll carry on clearing this one out. We've got space over here for the training facility. We just can't build it yet because we haven't finished building the power relay. So once that's done, we can then build here. Once that's cleared out, we can then clear this one out and put in another power system down here because we'll get the bonus. So we'll do that. Oh, okay, so does that mean if I did this one, I wouldn't be able to do that one, Mike? Because you're saying each column is independent. So I have to go bomp, 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 bomp. So if I have to do this one before I can do this one, I can't do this one and then do this one. Okay, that's interesting. And worth knowing. Okay, thank you. So it's definitely a good thing I've got the guy in here again. I could do with more engineers, I really could. So maybe we'll keep an eye out for a mission that will allow for that. So yes, we've just done. We haven't quite made contact with Africa yet, so let's do that. West Africa, rather. Hello, I've come in to toast you with my landing jets. The first time ever these people aren't talking. Right, so we found the XCOM black site, so we need to go in there and go and attack it, I guess. Tell me more? It doesn't really tell me anymore. Okay, so we need to investigate it and contact the resistance in the black site. Okay, we've done that bit, so we now need to go in and investigate the black site.
Commander, we've established contact with the local resistance.
Thank you.
We can move on the Advent black site on your order. We should make sure our troops are fully equipped and ready for a tough mission. I'm guessing security will be tight at the facility. Commander, I've updated our current objectives based on the most recent
Alright, so we get an extra 60 supplies from there, which is nice. And we've also got contact with Brazil. New Brazil, specifically. Not old Brazil, nobody wants that. Okay, so there are a few things around here that seem worth doing. We could go and look for the black market. We could go and get supplies. Supplies don't seem to be that necessary. I've got almost 400 of them, so we're doing quite well for supplies. Resistant contacts down here in Madagascar. We could get intel from Reaper HQ. What's that fist thing up? That was not what I meant to press. What's the fist thing up there? What are you? You're just a random fist in the middle of nowhere. Okay, fine. So we have a couple of choices here. We can go and investigate the black market and hopefully, and then maybe be able to tool up a little bit better for the for going into the black site. We could wait 2 days. Actually, if we do that, then we'll get the tech for the magnetic weapons as well. So we might. I think you then need to do further research after that. No, I think you can then buy. I can't remember. You might be able to buy. I might be able to buy new weapons immediately as soon as I've done that. So let's go and search for the black market first. Then hopefully get some better weapons for when we go in and attack the black site. We'll go in and do that, and then the supply drop will happen. So we'll want to go in and get that. Right, that seems like a reasonable plan. So let's go for the black market
Avenger
first,
plotting new course.
and start scanning for that. It's going to take 3 days. But okay, we now have another. We now have another sharpshooter, so that's good. It's me. That might be good. I don't know. Oh, he was the one I was going to turn into a gunslinger because it'd be interesting to try that, and because I want to get all the glory for myself.
Our results have exceeded expectations.
And there we go. Now we have magnetic weapons. So let's go and assign.
These magnetic-based weapons are a lot like the early railgun prototypes. They fire projectiles at extremely high velocity.
Nice. Shen and I nodded in exactly the same way at the same time there. I approve of that.
Commander, if we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct the appropriate research as soon as possible.
So we now have Gauss rifle technology or magnetic guns. We've got the magnetic rifle, shard gun, pistol, bullpup, and we can start to research Gauss weapons as well. Lovely. So I think the obvious thing to do first is to get the magnetic rifle, because we have more troops carrying rifles than anything else. Then probably the shard gun, because the Rangers can be maybe not the shard gun actually, because the Rangers could take rifles in. They wouldn't be quite. They wouldn't get the short range shotgun type bonuses, but they'd get the extra boost from the magnetic rifle. So I think they'd do a bit more damage from that. Mag pistol would be quite nice, because that will get Tristan that extra boost of damage against the Lost and anything else he chooses to shoot with his pistol. The bullpup will obviously be for what's his face, Mox, and presumably doing the Gauss weapons. Does that get you the sniper rifle and the heavy cannon? Because they're not mentioned in the rest of the list. So skirmisher bullpup rifle, yes, makes it even better. Sure. Mag pistol, yes, basically it's a better pistol. Shard gun is a better shotgun, but used by the Rangers. Nice. Magnetic rifle is this assault rifle. Yeah, as I was saying. I have a novel idea related to alien cache decryption. Okay, well, yeah, that seems like a good one to do. Let's have a look at 5 days. Yeah, all right. Let's do an alien data cache. That seems reasonable.
We have something of note.
And then let's head over to engineering.
Tenacity displayed by our troops in the field. They face a well-armed, well-trained enemy, and yet they never waver in their loyalty.
Oh, interesting. I need more Rangers before I can make the. So I definitely can't. I can't make the shard gun upgrade. So we'll go for the mag rifle. There we go. And how expensive is this? 40 supplies and 5 alien alloys. Quite a lot of alloys and quite a lot of supplies. I think I'm just going to take this one because I feel like I might as well. It's not particularly expensive, and it will make Tristan quite a lot more lethal, or any sniper quite a lot more lethal at short range, especially with the +1 from the other, especially with the +1 from the other research we did. Yes, I need more. Yes, you're right. I need more. Yes, I need more engineers in order to do the upgrade for the Rangers. However, the Rangers can use the magnetic rifle as well, so they will probably switch them over to that for the time being. Yeah, I can't make a shard gun. I need more engineers. We need to go and find those somewhere. Got medkit, right? Yeah, okay, that's all fine. Okay, so we're still waiting for the power relay to finish, which is going to be 4 days.
It's not metal fatigue.
But we are going to find the black market. Maybe we'll be able to buy some engineers on the black market. I don't know, because we don't seem to be getting them from anywhere else. Particular interest in sectoid corps, Advent Priest corps, and alien data caches. Well, let's have a look and see what they'll give us for them. We've got quite a lot of sectoid corpses. Thing is, I don't really know what in this I can just sell off because it's going to be useless and what's going to be useful. I don't know this game quite so well. Yeah, I don't know what in here I'm going to need for research. Obviously, I'm not going to sell the alloys or the Illyrium because those are things that I'm going to clearly have lots and lots of use for in the future for making things. I've got a lot of Advent Trooper corpses. They're only worth three supplies each, though, so I mean they're barely worth selling. The advanced laser sight is obviously going to be very, very useful. The alien data cache is even more, probably even more useful. So I think I mean, it's tempting to sell it because it's 116, but also I'm not short of supplies at the moment, so I think I probably won't sell that. Sadly, they don't seem to want the lost corpses because I've got huge numbers of those, but I guess they're not particularly interesting. But I feel like potentially selling off some of these trooper corpses or the sectoid corpses could be useful. But I have a feeling that if you get enough corpses, you can do a research into that type of alien instantly. I've not had any alien corpse researches available yet, which is a bit odd. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe I misremember how the game works. But on the other hand, what can I buy? I can buy alloys, laser. Could buy another laser sight. That's advanced conditioning PCS. Advanced focus. It doesn't tell me what they do, which is a little bit annoying. Could buy supplies for intel. I could buy information on the chosen assassin. That seems interesting. I could buy a grenadier, but I can't afford it. I could rush the research on the plated armor, but again, I can't afford it. Yeah, I think that must be it. I just haven't got to the point of being able to do the autopsies immediately yet, which is a bit of a shame. And I have a feeling that some alien corpses can be spent to make stuff. Like I remember I think it's XCOM 1, you can spend bitey things, chrysalid corpses to make chitin armor. Anyway, this all seems to cost intel, which I don't have an enormous amount of. So I think it's tempting to buy the PCS, the different PCSs. The problem is I'm not quite sure what they do. And I don't have an enormous amount of intel, as I said, so I think I probably won't buy anything from the black market just yet. Let us instead do, what was it we're supposed to be doing? Oh yes, we're going to go. I was going to say we could get some upgrades before we go off and do the Advent Black Site. Now we've got the rifle upgrades; those are pretty good. The PCS upgrades also could be quite nice, though. What do you think? Because I did do the. I can't find any evidence of this now. I don't know where to find evidence of this. Where do I see past? Oh, archives. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So, yes, here we go. The adaptive personal combat sims will allow us to so they can be. I can now assign one of these to somebody, and presumably it just sticks to them forever. So if I go back and look at who was it I gave it to? Was it? It was Pete, wasn't it? So if we look in the armory, view soldiers and whip it. Where is he? There he is. Yes, he's still got the extra health thing over here, so that's stuck to him, which is nice. So actually, I think that I am very tempted to buy. So the advanced conditioning is the extra health. Advanced perception, I'm going to guess, is probably extra aim. Advanced focus is longer vision. I don't know. I think extra health is definitely worth having. Yes, but I could give my other ranger an additional advanced. I could give Mango advanced conditioning, and she might not get killed for once. I could give Tristan advanced perception, and then even if he uses the death from above thing or whatever it's called to get more, if he uses the death from above or whatever it's called to get the extra damage, but to get at an aim penalty, then Oh, I see. Okay, so the PCSs always last forever, but normally you lose them if you move them. I understand. Okay. I thought there might be a temporary thing. Okay, that's interesting. So Mike is telling me that if you have the research that I was looking at that I just did, it doesn't mean they last for longer. It means that you get them back when you take them off a soldier. So that's quite useful. Yeah, I'm kind of torn. This advanced perception does seem to be quite useful, but they do see these. But if PCSs are going to just drop into my lap, then I think we'll pass on that. So now instead we'll head over and we'll go off and do the black site, and it's 10:30, so this is probably going to be run much later than it should. But never mind.
Setting course for Sector 11, West Africa.
This will definitely be the last mission of the night. Okay, so who do we want to take? Let's have a look at the squad. Who is available? So Mango and Cheese Wheel are both tired. Peter is out on a covert action. So we can bring Persistent and Dragonova, who got their new bond to play with. We can have Tristan with the Tristan with his is there as a sniper. Have a Grenadier in the form of Ed, and a range one. Right, oh yeah, okay. We already had him. So we'll definitely take Pete along as the ranger. So that's and who's the other one we've got on the mission? Okay, that's it. So that gives us a special. No, it doesn't. That gives us a specialist medic, sharpshooter sniper, a grenadier, and a ranger. So we've got one of each of the main 4 classes, and we've then got Dragonova for additional sneaky stuff. Because Pete is hang on, which sort of ranger is Pete? I've forgotten. Yeah, Pete is the stabby type. Well, he's working up to be the stabby type of ranger as opposed to the sneaky type of ranger, so he's not going to be able to sneak around all that much. He's not as quite a higher rank as I thought he was from the way he's sort of leading the group. I seem to be a bit short on high ranked soldiers, but never mind. So Pete, we need to have a look at your primary weapon. So you can either take a shotgun, which does 4 to 6, or a mag rifle that does 5 to 7 and is longer range and has the same size clip. It does mean you'll lose your crit boost chance that you got from one of the things we put on it, I think, but never mind. So yes, you're getting a better. You're getting basically straight up more damage and less problems with range. So I think that's definitely going to be a good idea. So we'll give you the mag rifle. You got the sword, you got the grenade. That's fine. Persistent still has the med kit. So that's good. And we'll give Lobster a smoke grenade because he's probably going to be fed towards the back. He has already upgraded his pistol. That's a good thing. I've only got two of the advanced upgraded assault rifles here. I'm wondering whether I'm wondering whether I should try and find another person with the upgraded assault rifle, because this means that these are now doing 5 to 7, which is more damage than Ed's cannon does, I think. Because this is a 4 to 6, isn't it? Yeah. So the assault rifle actually does more damage than the cannon does. But it does mean he comes along with a grenade launcher, which is quite nice because I think the grenade launcher gives you a longer range with grenades, which is quite nice. I think it's probably worth having the grenade launcher along, even if it means his rifle. Although, who would we replace him with? Let's have a look. We wouldn't replace him with Mox because there's no point. We could force Mango to go even though she's tired, but that's unwise. We've got another 2 sharpshooters. We could bring Mike along actually. He's only a squaddy, but he is a ranger who needs leveling up into a stabby type. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's bring him along. He's got not with the shotgun though. Let's bring him along with another mag rifle. There we go. And hopefully, so having 2 rangers now two rangers means we should be quite good at exploring forward. We've got Dragonova still to do the scouting, and we've got Persistent to heal people when they get hurt, and we've got Tristan to shoot people from extreme distance. So I think this is probably a good loadout for this mission. So, is there anything I've forgotten? Oh yeah, do I have any other things that I want to put onto these weapons? So, has this got it? You don't do it like that. You do it like how do I? Edit, weapon upgrade. What have I got? I've got a hair. Only he's already got a hair trigger. That's been upgraded already. What about Pete? What's your weapon? What's the weapon you? You could have a weapon upgrade. You could have an advanced laser sight. Yes, I think that's worth having. That's going to make you. What's it do? Advanced laser sight. Improved crit chance, but oh no, it's going on a rifle because he's not going to keep a rifle for very long. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. He's not going to keep a rifle. Dragonova, maybe? Yeah, Persistent is a good one to get this because she's going to keep this rifle because she's not going to switch over to a shard gun. So over here we have a advanced laser sight. It's improved crit chance. She needs to get close to get ideals out of it, but it's a plus 10% crit chance. So I think that's probably quite good. So we'll stick it on there. And that's it. We've run out of other bits and pieces. Right, let's go. what will the mission rating be? That's a really long timer on the prediction then, Mike. I feel that should be... You probably want to aim for about... Well, maybe it's about a minute. I can't really tell at a glance, but I feel like the timer should be a little quicker than that. Okay, let's make our way in. It is a bit bizarre that now the rifle does as much damage as the heavy cannon. I do feel that the heavy cannon is quite underpowered in this game.
The local resistance have shown us how to access the Advent black site. The aliens worked hard to keep this place under the radar, and we don't know what we're gonna find in there. Keep your heads up. Expect heavy opposition.
And it should have I feel like the heavy cannon should have a lower accuracy, but if it does hit, it should do loads and loads of damage because of the sheer amount of shrapnel lobbing out of it.
Infiltrate and investigate the area. Expect heavy
Right,
resistance.
black site.
Neutralize all hostile contacts.
And then get to there. It's quite impressive how that little thing pops in with a little explosion and spits out all the little flary bits, and they all happen to go and form a perfect square. It's very neat. Okay, so what have we got in sight here? So there's a large building over here, which could be a good place to put Tristan because it would give him nice aerial elevation bonus, or possibly up here would be better actually. Yeah, let's go for that one. So let's move forward with one of our rangers first and stick him in here in cover behind this. Behind. How far is too far to move? I could move to here. So he's got a bit of extra speed left available. So if I move him to here, if I do it as a two-part move, so we'll move him to here first. And you see, there we go. We spotted a turret. So that's kind of why I moved in a short burst. So actually, he would have been absolutely fine moving up to here, but still, I kind of didn't want to. So do I still want to put Tristan up here on this rooftop? I think I probably do. Unless we just sneak straight past that turret. Let's send the other ranger over to have a look over here and see what he finds. Go to here.
Affirmative.
Tell me, Pete, what do your elf eyes see? Okay, no enemies over there. Okay, so we'll send Lobster over this way, and we'll put him up here as well. We'll go to here so we don't block the ladder.
Affirmative.
Get him up there, and then he's got at least got squad sight down the middle of here, all the way down the road, all of this area over here. So that puts him in a pretty good position. We may in fact move him up onto this rooftop here to give him even better view, but we'll see how things go. Dragonova, I've brought so many scouting class types on this mission. We'll run you all the way forwards to here.
I'll be swift. They have a patrol moving here.
Okay, so we have a Sneck and a... That was a Stun Lancer, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Okay. So two of the tougher enemies that are available. Persistent, you are a support class, so we'll keep you a little bit further back. We'll put you behind this rock here.
Will do.
And I'm now thinking that maybe on second thoughts, it's a bit late for it now this turn, but on second thoughts I should bring my guys up along this side of the road, along this side of the road, because then they'll be out of range of that turret. That said, that turret is going to be a relatively easy shot, relatively easy for us to take down when we want to. So I don't think it's going to be I don't think that's going to be too much of a challenge. But let's keep moving along here a little bit like that. There we go. What are the aliens going to do? They're moving away from us. Okay, that's convenient. I would quite like to take out that turret. I assume you can't. No, you can't use remote start on a turret. That'd be far too easy. I could get Dragonova to shoot it. It would do almost nothing. There's no point in doing that. If I wake it up by shooting it with the sniper, then it'll be awake, and then everything will go horribly wrong. So we won't do that. We will, however, move Pete up to about here. Oh, it will be hackable, but it'll be difficult to do. That's a good point. Let's see if Persistent can hack the turret. Or let's see what Persistent's chances of hacking the turret are. Oh, maybe not, actually. No, Persistent doesn't have whatever it is you need to hack turrets. Persistent doesn't appear to have it. She can't hack it, unfortunately. Right, Tristan, get up here.
Moving on target.
A giant TV camera pointing at Pete. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but yeah, maybe. Oh, on the maybe. I'm still not quite sure which particular thing you're referring to. Oh, this thing over here, maybe. No, so that's a transmitter, obviously. Yeah. Ah, you need a haywire to attack mechanical enemies. Okay, that makes sense. Right, so instead, let's put Persistent here, where she's in full cover behind this thing. Now, the question is, on this mission, do I want to try and advance past the enemies without them seeing me, or do I want to push through and just kill everything? I suspect I probably want to kill everything. It feels like one of those sort of missions. So let's get people arranged in sort of positions where they can do that. We'll keep Dragon Nova in a position where she can keep an eye on everything that's going on around here. So if we stick her in here...
Volk says I am to obey.
Advent has expanded their rail network to touch every city center they've built. And this looks like the end of the line, at least for this area.
Well, at least Advent make the trains run on time. Okay, so we are here. We are in a position. Oh, we have the... Oh, we can see the snake over there. Right, so what I'm hoping will happen is the snake and what's name will come back. We'll head back over this way. We'll probably do a claymore ambush on them with covering fire provided by the goons over here as required, and then we'll have enough time units left or enough turns left to be able to take out this turret up here as well. So we'll see how that goes. And I really must get around to installing an Overwatch All mod.
Scanning.
Move forward to there.
Heading there now.
Be right in the corner. Okay, good. They are coming back. That is what we like to see. Actually, if they get into the right place, I might be able to do a starter motor. What's it called? Remote start ambush on them. No, they're just out of range of that one, unfortunately. And they're way out of range of that one, but they might get in close enough to it next turn. And those are useless. They might get the F. If they come over this way, they might get close enough to that I can just blow them up with it. So I'll give them another turn. We're not in a hurry here. We can take our time with this one.
I'll keep an eye on it. Eyes on the prize.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Affirmative. Covering now. Watch.
Alternatively, they'll just come straight along here. No, I think they're probably not going to go over that way. Let's claymore them instead. That seems like a much better idea. Okay, so I think a claymore is probably going to be instant fatality for them. So the rest of the squad can then worry about the turret up here. The problem is I want to have people left available to shoot the turret without. But I also don't want. I want to do Overwatch on these guys if they try and move into cover, and I'm not sure I can. I don't think I can do both. Am I right with that? If I try and if I put them on Overwatch, I won't get the Overwatch back if I manage to kill both of these enemies. So they won't be able to shoot the turret. Okay, so in that case, we'll risk. Well, we'll have a look at see what the Claymore says. Claymore says damage 8. Okay, that's plenty. 1, 2, yeah. So we'll do that.
Soon our prey will fall.
Claymore, and then shoot the Claymore. Boom. There we go. And now they... Oh no, the squad is still concealed. Oh, I destroyed some loot. That's a shame. But never mind, that is always a risk. Okay, we're still in concealment. In that case, let's just ignore the turret and carry on. This can't possibly go wrong for us. I knew it wouldn't break concealment for the Reaper. I was expecting it to break concealment for everybody else. it feels wrong to me to put somebody here because there's a red shield thing, icon, cover icon, because of that turret up there. So I think we'll need to carry on. I think we need to... well, Dragonova can't do anything. Let's send one of the Rangers forward and get a look at what's going on up ahead. So if we move him to here... oh, this is out of range of the turret, so that's even better. Put him there, get a bit of a view.
Hold on, are those?
Bodies.
Right.
The containers. The
Plot
trains,
moment.
This entire facility. The aliens are still abducting people. From the looks of it, they may never have stopped after the invasion.
Those containers look like they have self-contained power cells. It could be some kind of stasis system. It's possible at least some of those people might still be alive.
Okay.
Good to go.
Ooh, and we found the building. I mean, how we couldn't see that building from a little bit further away, I'm not going to ask. Not being able to see soldiers from a distance, sure, that's one thing, but not being able to see a building. Maybe it's like Amazon warehouses where they paint them blue so they blend in with the sky.
Let's do this.
Okay, sure. Climb up the ladder, jump over the box, climb down the ladder on the other side, and then drop in, rather than just running around the outside of the building. Sure, I'm sure that's much easier, Pete. Well done. Okay, we should also move Lobster forwards.
10-4.
Like that. Okay, we have a priest and a stun lancer. And something else. Is that a purifier? I think it might have been a purifier. I'm not sure. But we'll have to use slightly different tactics against that one because there's more of them. And we've used the, and more to the point, we've used the whatchamacallem. So right, you've got squad sight on the priest and the stun lancer. That's nice, and squad sight on that one. Oh, because Dragonova can still see it. Okay, that makes sense. Let's put you there.
Roger that.
Because I don't intend to attack this turn until I've got more people into position. Dragonova, let's get you forwards a bit too. I want to get you out of range of the turret if I can. So over here would be quite good for that. These all give half cover. These will give full cover, but can potentially explode. So actually, yes, let's get over here. Let's see if these guys move towards this forklift truck. Because if they do, then Dragonova can give them a nice surprise.
I'll be there soon.
Trump. Right. To be honest, for now, I think this is pretty good cover for everybody. We've got Mike in here in full cover. Pete's not quite in full cover. Let's stick him. I could put him around here to try and flank them whenever things start to happen. But he's probably going to be in the wrong place, and he's a ranger, so he kind of wants to be close up. Can I get into any? I can't get in the gap between the carriage wagons. Could put him up here. Actually, yes, this is a good place to be, I think.
Go, go, go.
Certainly flanking potential from around there. Got Mike there. Tristan's ready for the next turn. Dragonova's not in the best possible position. I'd rather have her in full cover, but that's not too bad, and she'll stay concealed anyway, even when the shooting starts. We've got low ground disadvantage for basically everybody, unfortunately, which is going to be a little bit unfortunate. Is that actually a thing? Nobody can actually see the aliens. So here we can. Oh no, we don't have a low ground advantage. We're only half a level down. And apparently that's all right. Okay, cool. So, oh yes, that is a purifier. So I noticed that they all have mostly have five. No, they don't. They're all potentially within the range of where we can kill them if we hit them with the mag rifles, but they're also not guaranteed kills. So I think we'll do an end turn here. We'll see if any of them get close to the forklift and we can blow them up, because that would be convenient.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Overwatch. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Very, very sneaky. Oh, he's sort of moving in the right direction, but not quite. can I adjust my positions usefully for these guys? Alright, so also, that's his fear of aliens, of course. Fear of sectoids, sorry. Okay. All of this area is dangerous, so we can't move up here. We could move people in over on this side. Would that help very much? I think it probably would. Let's move Persistent forward to here. Get her behind full cover here still, but slightly closer and slightly better shot, slightly better position to shoot from rather. Lobster's good up there. Dragonova, you could take Persistent's old position. That's quite a good one. Because full cover. And we're going to wait for them to see if they come, assuming they're going to come back, and hopefully if they come back they'll get a bit too close to this forklift. Pete, you can't safely, or you could safely move to there. That might be quite a good. Well, no, whether there is better depends on how they do what they do. So if they carry on moving this way, it might get worse, especially if they move actually out of the area. But I think they're probably going to turn around and start patrolling back again. But we'll find out. So I think Pete is in the best possible place for him. Mike, yeah, Mike's in full cover, so I think that's a good position. If we start to move anyone forwards, there's a distinct lack of full cover on this level, on this row along here. We've got Persistent in almost the only piece of it. There is another bit there, to be fair. So I think we're best off leaving people as they are at the moment. And we'll switch over. We'll go to Overwatch.
I won't let them pass.
What are they doing? Oh no, they're carrying on. They are, in fact, actually pushing out through there. So that means Pete is now going to be very exposed. But hopefully they won't see him. So Pete, yes, I don't think I want you to be there anymore. You don't even have flanking shots on them. How do you not have flanking shots? That guy is literally a direct straight line across from you. I don't understand. But I also don't like that position, so it's a bit too exposed, so I'm going to move you back to here. Still got sort of 70-something% chances of hits from there. Okay. So, in that case, let's advance forward with some of these people. Get them into positions where when we do wake the aliens up, we can get a really good assault on them. What's this terrain like? Can I get into... No. This is all half... I can't climb up onto that conveyor belt and get and hide behind... Get the full cover of that lamppost. That's unfortunate. I could go behind... Yeah, let's get up behind this, even though it might potentially explode, because we're not going to blow it up ourselves, and we'll have warning if it's going to detonate at any point in the future. I don't know why Persistent is taking point when she's a ranger. Sorry, when she's the specialist. She really shouldn't be, but never mind.
Got it.
There's a massive shortage of full cover over here. I don't like it. Yeah, my guys are going to give the forklift a cuddle. It's not ideal because it might catch some some missed shots. But if that does happen, we will at least have the time to reconsider and then and run away from it in the next turn. So yeah, it's not ideal, but I think it should be okay. Now they're still all over there. We can't blow them up as easily as we did the last lot, but we might get Mike to throw a grenade at them if we have to. In the meantime, how many, just out of curiosity, can Tristan still see them from over there? Yes, he can. He's got basically guaranteed hit on one of them. So that is actual straight up. It's not a guaranteed kill. He might only do 4 damage, but it's practically guaranteed hit kills on all of them. So that's pretty good. Oh, can he use his... No, he hasn't. Yes, he could use his Deadeye, which would only be a 75% chance, but will do 6 to 9 damage. Okay, that's very interesting. We may make use of that at some point in the future. I think everyone is suitably arranged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So if they now come back, we can then get in a grenade and then an Overwatch ambush on them all. So yeah, Overwatch for everyone. Nope, they're still just clearing off. That's kind of annoying, really. I guess we could let them go and deal with them if they come back. It'd be nice to get Tristan up on this rooftop here. That would be an amazing Overwatch point, especially as he'd then be able to move across to shoot down in here as well. So okay, since the aliens are clearing off, let's work towards that. Yeah, that's a good point, Tristan. I should be reloading anyone who doesn't have full ammo. Let's do that once we've moved you. So we'll get you over here. You're still in concealment, and then next turn you can carry on upwards. Who doesn't have full ammo? Oh, Dragonova doesn't. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll get in a reload here. Oh, yeah, because we fired one shot so far where we blew up a thing. That's it. Can I get better cover now? Probably. Yes, I could put somebody here because I'm pretty sure they're going to come back. Pete, you come over and hug this.
Time to motor.
You've moved. You two are in full cover already. Dragonova, I can't get you in full cover, but I can get you a little bit closer.
My life is in your hands.
Persistent. I could get you over there, actually. That's not a bad idea.
No need to ask twice.
And then Mike can move across to there.
Target location.
And then we can overwatch everyone again. Yeah, exactly. They are probably going to come back eventually. Or maybe they'll just carry on maybe they're just going for a walk in the woods. Who knows? This does give me the chance to get Tristan up onto the roof, though. Up all the way to here, in fact. That's perfect. Yeah, it's the end of their shift. They're off home. You're quite right, Tristan. I mean, we could carry on following them. I could move Pete up to here. I could move the rest of the squad into sort of low cover across here.
Closing on target position now.
And just keeping an eye on them so we know. So when they do come back, we know about it. That seems like a good plan. Dragono, is that not a full cover spot behind there? No, it isn't. It's only half cover. That's annoying. Let's put Mike into it.
Got it. Moving.
Because I think keeping Dragonova back is probably sensible. Right. Okay. Surely they're going to turn around this time. Yeah, I was fairly confident there weren't any turrets up here because I didn't get any highlights to say warning you will be spotted. Whereas opening this door apparently, well, yeah, opening the door would cause everyone to be triggered. But yeah, okay. So how far can persistency? I don't really know. Probably no. She can't see the enemies from there actually. So we better move her forwards as well for this.
That's affirmative.
Oh no, she can now. Okay, so we could do an Overwatch ambush from here. Maybe open it with a sniper round when it's his turn, and when it's their turn anyway. Okay, so Overwatch. They are still carrying on away from us. This is ridiculous. Presumably they're going to loop round through some ludicrously long route, but I think we'll keep an eye out for them, but I'm going to carry. We need to deal with them because otherwise they'll come back and get us just when we least expect it, and it'll all go horribly wrong. Leaving them for later seems sensible, but yeah, all right, let's do that. Let's go and have a look inside the building then.
Understood. Moving out.
Of course, this is where they then turn around and reappear behind us. I'll have to keep somebody in a position where they can keep a little bit of a view on what's going on. But we'll see how things go. So let's get the squad back in over here.
I'm on the move.
Who am I missing? Should be a fort. Oh, there it is. Pete over there. Pete, range back over this way, please.
Got it.
Oh,
So many victims.
we have spotted a plot point.
Such brutal efficiency. Test subjects for some sort of weapon,
I am
perhaps.
curious to find out what earth they are doing with these
Get
people.
our hands on that sample. We'll know for sure.
Okay, so we need to get in there, get the sample, and carry on. So, yeah, open the door. Get on the floor. Show me what's inside the building. Okay, nothing. Interesting. Yes, I do. As you say, Tristan, I do tend to pick an angle and then decide that that is just how. Opening a door uses an entire move. That's typical. All right, Pete. Then you can go and. Oh no, we're still on the old turn. I thought the turn had ended. Okay. Yes, I do tend to pick a. I think I pick an angle and then decide that is normal, because if I didn't, partly I get confused, and also and swinging the camera around. Swinging the camera around seems to be kind of awkward and fiddly, and I don't like it very much. Right, let's carry on inside here. So there is some really good cover. So let's put somebody there.
Confirmed. Moving out.
This is an extremely well-equipped mechanized combat unit. We'll need to look for vulnerabilities if we're going to take that thing out.
Right. Okay. Well, we're going to need to look for it before we can take it. Before we can think about taking it out as well. So presumably, if I move Tristan to here, he's going to be able to shoot down through the window. Although obviously not this turn with the sniper rifle. So he's got a good chances of hitting either of these guys. And actually, with his upgraded pistol, that is a guaranteed kill as well, which is quite nice. So we'll yeah, we might make use of that. Agreed. Yes, having them turn up behind me while I'm trying to flush this building would be extremely annoying.
Okay.
Hopefully that won't happen. We can't see that mechanized whatever, the robot thing, which is a little bit annoying. Let's get Dragon over here, so we get a bit more information about what's around. This concealment is really powerful, but it does make everything a bit tense and a bit slow. Yes, okay, you've spotted the prize. Well done.
Doctor. Secure that canister.
This rate, I'm probably going to send Dragon over and grab it without actually alerting anybody, and then we'll just leave without killing everybody, which would be an interesting way to play this mission, but probably not the way it's expected to be done. Okay, it's only half cover, but that's better than none. Because here would be obviously potentially flanked. Up here would be good, actually. That's a good place. Right, so now everyone's in full cover except the medic, who is as usual at the front. But never mind. That seems to be quite good. Oh, actually, no, Dragon Over isn't in full cover, but everyone else is in full cover. Oh, taking it will alert them. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't bring anyone with a shredder cannon. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to deal with the armor the old-fashioned way. Well, maybe with grenades actually. Grenades shred.
I'm on it.
Scanning. Overwatch.
Yeah, exactly. So it's got 2 points of armor. That is admittedly is a fair amount. Right, so that's getting into a position where I can grenade it fairly easily and then snipe it from the rooftop. So that's probably a good way to do it. Let's bring Mike forward to here so he actually has a shot.
Rolling.
He can see the mech. Persistent can see one of the soldiers. Let's move her up to here. So that's full cover, which is better. So Persistent has the medkit, so I can't get her to do the grenading. Dragonova has used her explosive. Pete can probably grenade. So pop a grenade. Oh, I can't quite get them both. Get them both the soldiers. Maybe with Mike, because he's slightly closer. Yeah, as you say, Clown. Sometimes swinging the camera around is useful for trying to get a grenade throw. Just go where you want it. But it looks like I can't quite manage that even with playing with the camera. You just don't quite have the range. And the person who is a little bit closer doesn't have a grenade and has already made one move anyway. So I think I'm happier with it, even if it means I only blow up 2 of them. I'm happier with this because it means I can I can get the important two, and it means everyone's behind full cover. So we'll do that.
Bombs away!
Okay, so we've taken out one point of armor damage, and we have revealed ourselves, and we've set fire to the goo. Oh, I didn't put everyone on Overwatch. Oh, bloody hell! And I've just shouted that as well, which is not going to make me popular. Right. That was stupid. I should have put everyone on Overwatch before I did that. That's the whole point of an Overwatch ambush. That's a reload thing, because that was just a stupid thing. That wasn't making a dumb tactical error. That was just forgetting to make it a thing. Yeah, I've decided I'm okay with save scumming when it's an obvious sort of minor thing I've forgotten like that, or when the game does something stupid, or when I have a problem with the user interface. Other times, like I could move Mike to there and then he'd be able to throw the grenade further, but that feels like sort of cheating. No, I did something stupid though. I did something. There's different sorts of stupid. Basically, there's tactically bad, and then there's messing up on and forgetting to do a thing. This was a messing up and forgetting to do a thing, which is different from going, oh, I moved this person into an unfortunate place. So yeah, yes, I know it feels like a sort of rules lawyering quibble, but there's a definite difference in my head between the two of them.
To Overwatch.
Yes, yeah, exactly. I was obviously going in for an Overwatch ambush with these people. I just forgot to. I just missed out one of the steps of it. Dragonova presumably will not do the. Yeah, we're down to just one person now. Dragonova will presumably not shoot because she will stay concealed even after this blows up, which is possibly a shame. I'm not quite sure. So here we go. Grenade goes in. Bang. One armor point shredded. We're all revealed. Everyone goes, oh look, there's a thing. Robot wakes up slowly, and they start to move, and nice. Excellent. Oh, goodness sake. I thought the assassin wasn't supposed to appear quite this often. No, he didn't. Unfortunately, you can't actually kill the assassin without going through the plot motions with it. You merely scare her off. So that sucks because I wasn't expecting to get the assassin again quite soon. And we. Oh, we do have the Reaper though, which is useful.
Chosen assassin is moving near your position. Stay on guard, people.
Advent troops spotted.
Nope. Was that the patrol that we spotted? We had wandering around before. Might be. I'm not sure. Right. Are you flanked there? No. Okay. So you have a 65 against him, 39 against the snake, and 38 against the that trooper. Okay. From over here, are things any better? No, they're quite a bit worse. True, the purifier might be. Oh yeah, you're right. This is the third pod because the other one had a purifier. You're quite right. Okay, so we have a 60, 62, 82, 82. So that's a good chance of a kill there. However, we also still have the potential to throw grenades around. So if we move Pete to here, he can probably get a grenade in to kill that soldier and maybe destroy the snake's cover and hurt the snake as well. So I think that's very worth doing. Let's get Pete to here.
Moving on target location.
And then can drop a frag. Oh, we can't take that cover out. That's annoying. We can take out that cover, but we'll have killed the guy anyway. That's solid. Ooh, oh no, we can take that cover out. We just need to get the grenade closer to it. In which case we won't take. That's odd. Is it? How come we can take the cover out if we put the grenade right on it, but not if it just clips it? I think that's worth doing anyway, because it'll take out. It'll allow us to take out the Viper, which I think is probably the most dangerous enemy here. Slash attack. That's true. Could run in there. It's a guaranteed kill against the trooper. Can't get the snake. Can't get the other trooper. I think, yes, it is worth remembering that he can do the slash attack, but in this particular case, I think it'll just leave him in a really, really unfortunate position. I think blowing up the snake's cover is the way to go here, and then the sniper on the roof can deal with the snake very, very easily. Oh, point. Slash. Could take the... Ooh, could do a lot of damage to the Viper. It's 5 to 7. It won't... It's guaranteed not to be a kill unless it crits, though. So I think that's a bad idea. It's just going to leave Peach really, really exposed. Going after that one is a potential. If I could get somebody else to do the grenade, that would work. But unfortunately, Mike has used his grenade on the to great effect. Ooh, maybe... Oh no, Tristan has a smoke grenade because he's a support character, and Dragonova has used her claymore. So no, basically, if I want to blow, I think I want to deal with the snake first because I think it is the most dangerous of the enemies. And if I blow it up and then shoot it with something, then I'm going to be able to do much more useful stuff afterwards. So I think sending the grenade in here is going to be the way to do this. I can't nade and then... Or actually, maybe Mike could slash. That's a possibility. Oh. Despite highlighting the terrain, it hasn't destroyed the terrain. I call hacks and shenanigans. So we could get a slash from Mike. He could take out that one, 88% chance. 88% chance. Yeah, not a guaranteed kill because he's not as good with his sword. Guaranteed kill on either of the... Guaranteed kill if hit on these guys. Okay. Whereas shooting is a 55%. Okay, so he's probably better off going and using his sword on the troopers. Than shooting them because there's a better chance of hitting. What about you? 69% chance over there. Not as nice as I would have liked. Who else have we got? Who are we looking at the moment? Okay, persistent. 65% chance. So we've got these sort of 2/3 type chances going on over here, which isn't great. Persistent could move up to here, which would give her an improved shot, but it wouldn't be a flank. Dragonova is still in shadow and could get to over here somewhere like this. There we go. That's the flanking shot I was looking for. Okay, let's put Dragonova here. I'm almost tempted to save Scum from that grenade because there are much better things I could have done with it. And Dragonova can't get a kill here anyway unless she gets a crit because Reaper damage levels. But I think that's going to be worth trying anyway. Or do we kill these two and then take our chances with the... Yeah, actually, let's kill the two troopers and take our chances with the snake. Because it'll probably do the grabby attack. And that one, I think you can then go and it doesn't do any damage and gives time to then attack back afterwards. Let's try this. Well, if I'd known you're going to get a crit.
Those born by the Elder's hands, not all are created equal.
Okay, so we've done that. Then we take not you. Then we take Mike over to do a slash attack on the on this trooper. Nice. Now Mike is rather exposed to the snake. Oh, and there's the other pod that we were looking for. I mean, on the plus, on the one hand, it delayed the assassin turning up. On the other hand, it has meant we're now having some extra enemies coming our way. So who's got time left to do stuff? We've got Persistent down here who can shoot the stun lancer outside there. Can shoot the priest over there, or can shoot and probably miss the Viper. Got Lobster up here who has a 62% chance of killing the snake. That's not too bad. Or he can switch over to pistol, get a 50% chance of hitting, or could possibly do a relocate, potentially to here, and then he can fire his pistol down at these guys. But I'm still, as I say, still a bit concerned about the snake. but I don't think there's much I can do about it. Who else have I got left? Do have persistent, yeah, but who probably can't hit the snake. So I have 2 people left to move. All right, I think from here, let's do the sniper shot on the Viper. Oh, and that's a fail.
I've got nothing.
Okay, I'm going to move persistent over here. I don't know where to move persistent to be in cover from everything, but I don't think I can. That's true. Tristan is very, very exposed up there. Maybe I should move. Maybe, yeah, given the assassins wandering around, I should probably move him back down again. Let's put persistent here and start shooting at the people outside, because I think the Viper is currently the least of my worries. Still a terrible shot. 2/3 chance of hitting the stun lancer, and a reasonable chance of getting a kill if she hits. So let's go for that one. That did not look like glass, but sure. Okay, that was almost the worst case scenario because it wasn't a kill, but it was, well, I say worst case, it was a not a kill, which is annoying. What's he doing? Something psionic? What's that? Was that a stasis attack? I think I said. Oh, that's not good. That wasn't what I was expecting to happen. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, essentially didn't know about these guys until it was too late, which is rather unfortunate. Will that snake? Oh, the snake has moved and has missed. Excellent. Oh no, the snake hasn't moved. And has also poisoned Mike. That's just mean, but okay.
There will be no escape.
Right, so Mike very urgently needs a medic, but oh dear. The medic is currently in stasis. That's a problem. I don't even know if killing the priest would be enough to deal with that. Okay, I think first let's take out the snake. I can't think of a way to get multiple shots out of Dragonova, so just getting one. There's no. I don't have anyone who can do multiple shots, unfortunately. So I think, yeah, Dragonova. I'm going to take out the snake because we've got a almost guaranteed hit, and that's one down. Now you get a crit. For goodness sake, couldn't you have done that last time?
They fall just as they serve, without question or regret.
Right, I can drop Tristan down into here now, so he's a bit less vulnerable to the assassin, and then he'll be able to use his pistol to finish off the stun lancer potentially. Or from up here, he's got a 60% chance of hitting the stun lancer, and actually the stun lancer's dead anyway because of the poison. I could get Mike to do a sword attack on a sort of a last-ditch sword attack on the purifier, which may then explode, which would be very unfortunate. But it would at least go out with a bang. I don't know where the priest is over here, so I can't. I don't know if you can even do anything on someone who's in a stasis bubble like this. All right, let's go for a somewhat kamikaze sword attack on the purifier, because if that kills it, it probably won't because it's only a 3 to 5. Presumably the poison effect is going to last for at least one more turn. Yes, so he is genuinely boned. But so is the so is the stun lancer. So might as well just go after the purifier, because what have we got to lose at this point? Yeah, that's not great. And even if it does hit, it probably won't kill. But I don't know what else. I don't know. Yeah, 58% chance, as you say.
Negative damage.
It wasn't negative damage, it was 0 damage. There's a difference between the two. Negative damage will be giving them some health back.
Position confirmed.
Let's get you in here just in case the Chosen shows up, because we need to be. Yeah, we need to be together. And yeah, if that's poisoned, then there's no point in shooting it. We might as well pop smoke over here to try and keep... No, we're too far apart for that to be particularly useful. Is he? Oh, of course, for the guy outside. I forgot about him. You're right. Ah, crap. I deliberately dropped him to here so he'd be in cover. But yes, you're right. Because the guy's outside, he's not in as much cover as I hoped he would be. I could put him here. I think with XCOM rules, that's in cover.
Moving to position.
Oh, I've still got... I forgot I had Pete. Sorry, Pete. Put him here. See if you can see and shoot the priest.
I'm on the move.
He can't see or shoot the priest. Okay, that's a shame. I was hoping that he would then be able to shoot the priest and Persistent would come out of the stasis and would then be able to medic Mike remotely with the drone. But apparently that's not the case. I think we're just going to have... I could go. I don't want to go for a sword attack with somebody who isn't basically dead.
Moving to Overwatch.
Yeah, I think so, Mike. I think you might be toast, I'm afraid. Oh, and here comes the Chosen, just to make things worse. Oh. That's not helpful.
You will join your compatriots soon enough for the cover of darkness. Do not concern yourselves with these simple facilities, Commander. I am a much greater threat to your existence.
We've got the Chosen right where we want them. It's time to strike. Soldier down. Get him back up ASAP.
Oh, if he's only down and not dead. Do I want to... No, not you. Okay, no, I want the revival protocol. Wait, what? What's happened? What state is Mike in? Is he dead or is he actually... I mean, it said... Bradford was implying he's not dead. Okay. Oh, okay, you are dead. Right, I thought so, but what Bradford was saying suggested you weren't. Okay, well, we'll use the drone to get the gremlin to wake Dragonova back up again. And now I want to do a remote start on this truck out here, because I'm fairly sure the Chosen is lurking out right next to it. No, not that. Yes, that. Thing is, the only problem is I'm not certain if the Chosen is actually out here, but I think right next to it still. But I think she is. Now let's deal with the these other enemies, so we can get on and with trying to finish off the Chosen again. Oh, it's only a 52% shot. Oh well, it's a hit. Oh.
The death of an Advent priest will surely anger my brother.
Yes, a rather unnecessary crit at that point, given that he was down to one hit point. Okay, so there's poison effect over here. I should have, in hindsight, I should have moved Dragonova before I blew that up. Especially as I'm not actually sure that the Chosen was there, given the way the Chosen moves around. That was probably a mistake, actually. I should have made sure. Let's move Pete to here, and then hopefully you can get a reaction fire on the purifier when it comes around the corner. How do we know about that purifier? Who can see it? Is it Dragonova who can see it? Yeah, kind of. Yes, it is Dragonova who can see it. Okay. I don't know. I guess we leave Tristan on Long Watch, and we leave Pete on Overwatch, And I don't know what else we can do from this point. So there we go.
Target neutralized.
If the elders will
Oh, it didn't damage the Chosen. Damn it.
call upon the elders' forces to save them.
They're coming round the flank.
Oh dear.
Wash away your suffering.
Another day's attack. Okay. On the
Too close to the heat.
Send your lambs to the slaughter.
right. So the Chosen's right by that window. Does that mean we can get a sniper round over there? I mean, yeah, I know you're out of actions, but yeah. And I can't do another revive protocol because Persistence just used the last one. We will use a heal though. Actually, no, we'll move her first to somewhere sensible, like this. Is that a short move? Yes, that's a short move.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah, I know. I've got the aid protocol. I've got the gremlin heal. We'll use the heal, so hopefully now the grunt won't be able to finish her off. There we go. So she's got full health now, at least. So she should be at least difficult to kill. I feel that Tristan should have... Or maybe no, he doesn't really have line of sight. What about Pete? Pete doesn't have line of sight either. Let's move him into cover at least. I feel like a reload is probably no. I think Overwatch is probably a better idea, just in case that soldier does, and the soldier can't come in through the window. Could come in through the door over here though. The problem is the assassin is so damn mobile that it's difficult to know what to do. I can't get to Dragonova. I can't do anything for Dragonova. Persistence is out of actions. Pete can only Overwatch or shoot from here. Or he could move, but that wouldn't help. Yeah, I can't. There's nothing else I can do. There we go. That works. And then the Chosen will just start cheating again.
Take comfort, for there is dignity in death to a superior opponent.
Dragonova is still down. Okay. I guess we need to rush Tristan over here to wake her up then.
Moving out.
Yeah, let's not complain. Get up.
Get up and get back.
Oh, I should have moved him a square further. Oh, stupid.
I admire your attempts at loyalty, as futile as they might be.
I go where you tell me.
And oh, reload.
Your material is
Oh, that was the second move.
The
Okay.
ideologies of your people run counter to those of XCOM. Do they not, Reaper?
Let's get everyone over this side. At least keep the squad together. And I've left Tristan exposed now because I'm apparently my intelligence is suffering a little bit as well. Let's get Pete over here as well. At least he's quick.
You only delay the inevitable. You cannot follow.
Yeah, the Chosen's mobility. So specifically the assassin's mobility pisses me off because it's just ridiculous. There's no way. It's just not reasonable to have an enemy who can move around that much on the battlefield. To the point where she's got to now what? Yeah, exactly. If Overwatch got her, then it wouldn't be quite so bad. It would still be a bit ridiculous, but it wouldn't be quite as much of a nonsense. But because she can essentially just sprint across the entire bloody map and get you from anywhere at any time, and it's in fact it's not even that. If she'd run out of movement about here after attacking Persistent, then I'd have thought that was a long move, but that's sort of okay. But then she doubled it by being able to run all the way over into hiding over here as well. That is just straight up nonsense.
Headed there now.
And we've got a guaranteed shot with a pistol here, which will take off 5 health, which is a good start. But
That will not be enough to stop me.
I know, that's the problem. Persistent is stunned as well, apparently. Alright, well, Pete can wake Persistent up, I guess, and get into slightly better cover. Oh, Dragonova, I forgot about her.
Get back in there.
Wait, wake up, he seemed to say. And can you medic yourself? No, you haven't got enough time. No, you can't. I'm not sure why not. Oh well. There's no point in going on Overwatch due to aforementioned cheating. And Dragonova can reload
Cover me, I'm reloading.
and hide, but there's no point in hiding. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess you're right. A flashbang would have helped pin her down a little bit at this point. There's nothing explosive near her. No, she hasn't sat next to a remote startable thing. I might as well just get everyone to hunker down because you can't do anything else. No, 9. You can't do anything. There's no point in trying to reaction fire Overwatch against the assassin.
Watch the flanks.
Now, what ridiculous distance is she going to run this time when she's finished? Oh no, not. Okay, right. At this point, we kind of have her. Let's start off with Dragonova because Dragonova gets the bonus against the Chosen. Straight up, bang, 100% hit chance. Let's not mess around, especially if she's on Overwatch. And it's short range, so the brittle effect works as well. Excellent. Right, okay, we have now defeated the Chosen, I reckon. It's I can't do the sword attack because of Overwatch, but if I'm going to revive and then shoot because I believe those are two actions you can do, and then that'll mean Persistent will also get a shot.
This might sting a little.
There we go. And now, yeah, shoot the Chosen. 71% chance, and this will be a. There we go.
Taken care of.
Right, so I've killed the Chosen twice, and unfortunately, the Chosen has killed one of my guys as well. Phew.
You are the only one who have ever forced my withdrawal.
Twice.
Now you leave me no choice but to flee once again.
Yeah, that was close.
Now we just have to work on putting them down for good.
Basically, that was only because the Chosen left herself in such a flank, obviously easily flanked position. I had the bonus damage from Dragonova, and then, well, I also had Tristan in reserve to shoot with a sniper rifle, but I thought might as well go for the brittle bonus again. But yes, that was not fun. So you've moved, fine. You can move not very far. Will days just wear off? I hope so. Let's just move persistent up to there. The brittle is specific. It's so the chosen had 2 debuffs. There was the brittle, which is short range attacks, and there was against reapers, which is Dragonova. So I think we probably got the double bonus from Dragonova being that close. Right. Well, we're going to wait a turn. We're going to move Tristan back before we risk triggering anything else. We'll wait till everybody's basically back with it again and has had a chance to reload.
It's killing time.
I suspect we're now out of normal enemies, but I wouldn't be. Oh, maybe not.
I'm doing something.
Actually, that was a very brief alien turn, so maybe they are out of stuff to do.
I am at your service.
We'll get everyone reloaded, and then we'll go in and grab the MacGuffin. You're probably right, Mike. Actually. Okay, let's run Pete forward, and he's a ranger. He's the sort of person who should be going in and doing this sort of thing, and his gun's nearly full as well. So well, that's fine. Persistent can. She needs a reload, but also needs to move forwards. So how far is... Where's the... Okay, there's the escape point. So we need to pop out of this door here. I assume... Yes, we can pop out this door here and run around that way and get out of there. Okay, does anyone have time... Oh. Okay, so... all right, let's use the sniper to get the...
Confirmed.
Get the loot. Actually, let's do that when everyone's got full time units left, just in case. Because otherwise I can see something silly happening this way if I don't. Right, Persistent is no longer disorientated. Does that mean we can now get her to heal herself? Yes, probably.
Go patch him up.
There we go. Persistent is now at full health. Nice. Take the MacGuffin. Thank you.
Object secure.
Okay, well that was predictable.
Shen, any readings?
No signs of radioactivity, no significant energy signatures of any kind. Whatever it is, it's safe to handle.
We've confirmed acquisition of the sample. Move to rendezvous at the extraction point.
Okay, so we can... where is everyone else? Oh, there they are. I couldn't see them because they're wearing camouflage. Okay, well, there's going to be an advent dropping in here momentarily, so we'll get into a... Oh, is there a door on the other side? Yes, it's further, but it avoids the reinforcements. But hopefully the reinforcements won't be too significant. Famous last words and all that.
If you say so. As you order, Commander.
Yeah, there is a big hole over here, but it's further to get. It is a bit further, and I think I feel like the reinforcements you get dropped in by one of these things tend not to be that serious. I may be completely wrong here. I'm going to regret saying that, but I have a feeling it's true. I'm going to put Tristan there, because then he can do a pistol overwatch.
Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
I'll keep an eye on it.
Oof, this mission has lasted a lot longer than I expected it to. Well, actually no, it's obviously a plot mission. I should have known it would last a long time. I should have gone to bed before I started it. Might have played better as well if I had. Come on, let's have some kills. Oh, that was terrible. You guys suck. Most of you guys suck anyway. Right, what have you got? 86, 80, 52. 69% on the purifier. For persistent, okay, go, 'cause she's quite a long way back. I think I might just take that. Or the teamwork to give to... Oh, that's... I forgot about that. I forgot about the teamwork things. She'd give Dragonova an extra shot, or vice versa. Yeah, what if we have persistent reload first?
Rock and roll.
Then take your shot. And miss it, apparently.
I'll get him next time.
And then have Dragonova give... Does teamwork use a use an action? I think it probably does, actually, so I don't want to do that. We don't have any explosives left, do we? No. Right, okay, that's what I suspected. Takes it from you and gives it to your bomb mate. That makes sense, to be honest. We've got the Purifier and we've got the Stun Lancer. True, the officer's abilities are not ideal. Let's try with Dragonova first for the officer. Only 52%, unfortunately. But she would be able to kill him if she hits. Alright, let's roll the dice on that one. There we go. Good.
No compromises.
About time after all those missed shots earlier with the... what do you call it? In the reaction fire. That's what I'm trying to say. Pete, you distracted him.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
75%. I think shooting from inside this building is our best bet here. Especially if we can do that and stick him on the... Oh, he's got stuck on the... On the tree. Lovely. How far can a Stun Lancer move? Too far. Oop, but he missed. That's alright then. Okay, persistent. You've got a flanking shot on him. 94% chance to hit. Please. Just please. There we go. Excellent.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Right. Let's get out of here. I was hoping to move to somewhere where I'd be able to cover for any... No, we're not going to get any more reinforcements coming in because there aren't any flares up. So we'll charge out over here. With everyone who can.
Good to go.
Sorry, persistent, you're going to be bringing up the rear, if you'll pardon the expression. We'll leave you with your bond mate though. Yeah, so
My life is in your hands.
well, actually, no. Better idea. Move Dragonova out. Dragonova can give, and then next turn, Dragonova can give a teamwork point to persistent to help run away. Oh dear.
More of them coming in.
I can't get everyone out in this one turn. We're just going to have to take cover down here and deal with them.
I am trusting you.
Moving.
Peter's running low on ammo. I could have done a reload with him, but I wanted to get persistent out into outside and in cover for next turn, for finishing them off. Right, everyone is in suitable cover for what's going to be happening. Long watch, yes.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Overwatch. Overwatch.
My turn on watch.
Yeah, trying to run is just a bit difficult because there's enemies.
The forces of Advent move.
And they've got high ground as well, which isn't ideal. Oop, they've given up the high ground. Well, that's convenient. Ooh, nice one. These mag rifles are definitely paying for themselves. Right, so Dragonova is out of ammunition, so we're getting a reload first because there's no point in her if she can't shoot anything. We've got a 48% chance on either of them. Okay. Persistent, 35% chance on either. Lobster, 42, and Pete is empty, so reload as well.
Let's rock.
Okay, so we have a stun. We have a stun lance. No, that's just a normal trooper up there. Okay, he's not hugely dangerous. At least if we hit him, we're going to kill him. The purifier down there is probably more of a concern. Can I flank him with anyone? So there's no point in moving out with Tristan because he's just going to have to drop down to a less powerful weapon. Probably better just to stick him on Overwatch. Pete, it's only a 32% chance, but it's going to be a kill if it hits, so let's go for that one. Yeah, like that. Good.
Kill confirmed.
Nice. And it's tempting to put all three of them just put all three of them on Overwatch, but the trooper up here might just start shooting from up there, and he's got height advantage, and we're all behind low cover, so that's not going to be great. So I think we'll see if we can manage another roughly a third chance shot, and we can. Wow.
Definitely got that one.
Nice shot.
Some ammo over here.
Right. The Dragonova is just reloaded. The evac zone is only slightly more than a dash. Let's get Tristan up there. So you can provide covering. If we do get yet another round of reinforcements, he can provide covering fire for them, for everyone. We'll have if another flare does come in, we'll have a turn to deal with it. It hasn't. Excellent. Let's see if the furthest people. See how far we can get the furthest people now. So we've got Pete can move to here. I'm not going to move him in front of the reeds just in case the others can move up, which they should be able to. And yeah, persistent. How far can you get over here? You can get over. You can just only get over here as well. Yeah, this game does feel like it's mostly relatively easy, except for the Chosen. The Chosen are basically impossible, but everything else that you come up against is. I'm not going. Easy is too strong a way, too strong a point, but I feel like everything else is quite manageable. It's just the Chosen that are absolute nonsense. True, you do have a smoke grenade. That might be, yeah, maybe potentially useful.
Got him covered.
Yeah, okay, yes, it's very early on in the game, sure, but how do I not do anything? I can't not do anything. Sure, we'll leave evac then.
Getting out of here.
I don't know. I feel like there isn't any way to prepare for the. I feel like there isn't any way to prepare for the assassin, apart from just sort of wait for it to fly in out of nowhere and do some sort of devastating attack against your soldiers. And then once she's done that, then you can start thinking about attacking her back, because you can't do a sorry. You can't set up an Overwatch ambush because Overwatch doesn't work on her. She can move 3 times the length of the map every turn. So the chances are she's just going to come in, smack one of your soldiers around, and then disappear out of sight again, and you then try and work out where she's gone and try and follow her. It's not. There isn't any balance in there because there is no way to.
All surviving XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand returning to base.
Yeah, true. The first time, yeah, we got lucky. We spotted her when she was on the approach.
This was a place no living human being was ever intended to see.
Yeah.
I am to see it gone. Something tells me the aliens won't take this lying down.
Well, you say that. Remember in the first playthrough, in the Lost mission, where you first meet the assassin, I had my soldiers all grouped together. She screamed in over the top of the railway, smacked one of them into a daze, and then dropped off the side and disappeared somewhere into the ironmongery underneath the bridge. Now maybe I could have picked a better place to have encountered her, but yeah. In this case, exactly. Yeah, the first time I got extremely lucky. The first time in this run, the first time this evening when the assassin appeared, I got extremely lucky. We happened to spot her just as she was approaching and lurking behind a behind a building. Behind a truck, which I was able to remote start and blow up, and then got a grenade in to finish her off in one turn. That was extremely lucky. This time was more typical. Or in my previous run, the ones I gave up with because it was because I was struggling too much. It was too hard. Then she flew in, smacked Mango once, and disappeared into the shadows. Then the next turn, she flew in, smacked Mango again, killing her, and then disappeared into the shadows again. It's just she's too mobile, much too mobile. It's ridiculous. And I thought the chrysalids were bad in the first game, but at least they don't run in, attack, and then disappear. Yeah, recoverable. Yeah, getting someone dazed is okay, but it's the fact that you then can't really do anything about her afterwards. Oh, we only killed 19 enemies. Where's the 20th one? Oh, that was a turret we saw on the way in. I got a good rating for it at least, so you know. Yeah, the recoverable isn't a problem. I mean, the very last attack, when she ran in dazed, persistent, and then and that left her exposed, that was fine. That was not that was sort of an acceptable level of assassin-based nonsense. It was the previous time when she ran in, dazed, dragon over, and then disappeared off into the shadows again and just into nowhere. That was the one that I was objecting to, because she was able to. She effectively had three actions. One and the two moves were both ludicrously long distances. If it was a long range move and then an attack, or a long range move and then another long range, or a short range move and an attack and then maybe another move, maybe those would be okay. But it's the combination of being able to come flying in out from a million miles away, do some sort of devastating, mildly unpleasant attack, and then just disappear again. That's the bit that's a problem that I object to. Yeah, maybe it's as you're saying. The Chosen are massively OP earlier on, and then later on it'll be a bit less ridiculous. We shall see. Anyway, we need to memorialise Mike. Yeah, sure. And then some promotions. So, right. Shadow Step does not trigger Overwatch. That'd be quite nice. And we are going more with the assault side with Pete here, because we've already got the sneaky scout in the form of other one, Mango. So let's go for Shadow Step here. So I'm planning to go for Shadow Step here, but as I say, let me know if you disagree. Dragonova is also ready to promote. So Lieutenant, interesting. So we've got. Okay, that's interesting. That's so using the rifle will So yeah, each time you shoot, normally the chance of being revealed goes up, but this time it's not quite so much. Kill with the Claymore puts the Reaper into shadow. Potentially, I tend to already be in shadow when I do that, but it's the sort of thing I could possibly do. Okay, Mike Knight, I'm going to be going off fairly soon as well. Shots taken in shadow take 2+2 armor piercing. That's quite nice. Hollow targeting. Not sure I really care particularly about that for Dragonova. It's not the sort of thing she's really there for. That one's interesting though. The getting a +2 armor piercing from shadow shots. Also, we can go over here. Oh, that how expensive? That's only 11. Yeah, let's get target definition. I think. What's that say? Can't refill. Okay. Yeah, I think target definition is going to be a good one to get. Blood trail I still don't care about. So yeah, I think target definition this time, and let me know if you think any of those other ones are particularly worthwhile. And then persistent, we're going to carry on with the medic stuff. So we get extra charges for the extra charges for the med kit. Scanning protocol sounds pretty good actually. Having much longer visibility and spotting any. Ooh, that actually this scanning protocol does sound extremely useful against the assassin, because it will reveal any hidden enemies and allow you to see a bit further. But I think I'm still going to stick with keeping persistent as the medic. And we did use. Should we use two? So we did get two. We have 2 charges already. This would get at least 1 extra, so 3 heals. I'm torn with this one because the scanning protocol sounds really, really useful. And whilst the field medic does sound quite nice, getting an extra 2, going up to 4 heals instead of 2 does sound quite nice. This also sounds incredibly useful as well. Answers on a postcard, guys. I don't seem to be getting any answers on the postcard, so I think we'll go for the shadow step over here. Yes, because if he's going to be running in close to do up close and personal damage, not triggering reaction fire sounds extremely useful. So we'll get that one. Over here, I still think the target definition is going to be very useful. Over here. True, yes, I did use up all of the heals that were available there. And let's take the armor piercing, that sounds nice. And then on persistent, true, maybe I should, if I'm going to have a medic, maybe I should make her as medic-y as possible. Alright, let's stick with the basic, let's stick with the battle medic, let's stick with the themes for our soldiers, so we'll go field medic over here, because that does seem quite useful. Right, so we have got a thing of green goo. Lovely.
I imagine it will take considerable time and resources to uncover the true purpose of this substance. I will begin preparations for a complete analysis immediately, Commander.
This all looks very useful. We're going to play around with it next time because it's now bedtime for me. Okay, fine.
I'm now seeing the inner workings of the Black Site facility.
New objective added.
Okay, even more researches to do. Okay, fine. So
Aliens are relaying a form of encryption beyond anything we've ever encountered, much less theorized. We'll have to find a means of breaking the code.
Right. So that mission was quite hard, as you saw. We did get 3 lieutenants out of it, which is quite nice. But they're all currently out of action for various reasons. Hopefully, Mango will recover fairly soon. Shut up, Betas.
By the Elders' false promises. In destroying it, we have done this world a great service.
Right, so at the moment, if we need to do a mission, we're kind of boned because we have Lobster. Actually, Lobster's going to be ready almost immediately. Well, Pete and Lobster are going to be ready almost immediately. Peter will be back quite soon, and Ed and Mox and Mark. Yeah, okay, we're not too badly off. We'll have to. we should be reasonably okay, but it's going to be a while until we see Persistent and Dragonova again. They can go off and be bonding in the hospital, I suppose. Okay, so things have certainly gone today. I'm not going to say they've gone well because we did lose a soldier. Fortunately, it was only Mike, but still, it was something I would rather hadn't happened. So we're going to need. Fortunately, we do have another ranger though. I think we have another. Do we have another ranger? Another one. Yes, we do. Yes, we do still have. We've got Mango and Pete as our rangers. So we do still have 2 rangers. So it's not. It could be worse, but still, yeah, we're going to need to. Probably, maybe consider training up another one, and we'll see what class attack comes back with, and then think about maybe renaming Rory over to be the new Mike. So yes, next time we shall see how things go from there. Yeah, well, I said you said humanity, not Mike. So you know, there's a difference there. Anyway, I need to go to bed. It's after midnight. I'm very tired, and so it's time for me to go. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I hope you've yeah, just check out the rest of the stuff that goes on the channel, because there will be Factorio videos on Friday and Saturday, and more stuff all the rest of the time. You know when everything happens. You're all probably subscribed to the channel anyway. If you're not, you should be. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.